I've made it. I apologize. The day I am on time, there'll be a miracle. I was troubleshooting a bug, which was kind of problematic because it was actually going to affect a lot of people the moment you start equipping stone skin gear. So it took a little bit longer than I needed, and I had to go to the shop as well because otherwise I was going to starve. And starving is not good for streaming or any of such natures. But I'm here now. I've made it. How are we all doing? Let me close this down. Let's just close some of these messages. Stop this. Hello, cat. It is warm today, isn't it? Temperatures have increased. Oh. Viewers greater than food. Well, you think so. Here you go. Gotta bribe the cat now. What? You don't want this? Oh, I'm not sure I got anything else. I think you've eaten all these. You have like 2 of these left, 1 of these left. You've eaten the rest. We can't do much else about that. The cat is being picky. What do you want? Cats for you. Done? Was it a good idea to book Marta if I already had an unkillable nightmare? I mean, Marta is exceptionally good for a lot of Doom Tower content. I used her a lot like 12 months ago to start really progressing. Like, she's great into people like the Magma Dragon because you get counterattack. Counterattack basically gives you the ability for you to get your A1 provokers away again. So if you've got someone like a Vasulf or someone, she's really good in that combo. Really strong in things like Griffin. Really strong in things like Iragoth because you get that A1 decreased defense. She's really strong at brute force and things. So it's not a terrible idea to book her for every content. Are you done? Most indecisive cat ever. She worth booking if you're... She's kind of different because Valkyrie... Valkyrie is a shielder. Not a like, you gotta remember, like, Marta's decreased attack, decreased defense, and a counterattack. So it's kind of like that combo of if you've got Valkyrie's kind of good if you need just shielding and that passive, whereas Marta's better if you want the debuffs with it. We're done. Apparently we're done. It's very warm today. Yeah, there's no skin if you've already got the skin, Ross. If you've got the skin already, you can't get it again. That's why it's not showing. I know I should be waiting until tomorrow, but I really don't care. It's maxed out. It's maxed out. We booked him. So what's going on with the optimizer? Well, it's up to date now. I fixed a lot of the problems that we had yesterday. Hey, Oyabad, how's it going? Oh. Have you heard about Discord? What platform will you be using after Discord shut down? Have you heard about Discord? What do you mean Discord? Wait, what? Discord is shutting down. That's Discord. No. It's Discord.io, not Discord.com. We don't use Discord.io. It's different. Don't stress me out like that, Alex. It's Discord.io, not Discord.com. It's a different service. It's a service that allows you to create custom links for their Discord channels. I don't think we use Discord.io. So it's fine. Don't stress me out like that. Oh, don't stress me out like that. We run everything through Discord. Don't worry. Yeah, so Discord IO looks like some sort of third-party service that allows you to create a shared link to your individual channels, I guess. So, yeah. Wow. Do not do that to me. That was super stressful. Anyone got their Hydro Clash rewards bug? A couple of my clanmates had the same issue. We all hit over and didn't get anything. We got second place. Just hit that into Raid's official Discord. If there is a problem, they'll fix it. They're pretty good at retroactively fixing those things. Just raise it with the support team at the official Discord. They may even already know about it and be like aware of it, but just make sure your name is in the pot in case you need to do it. Yeah, I know we have had. Like, it stressed me out then. I was like, what the hell? I was like, surely if there was something wrong, I would have heard about it by now, right? Because it would have been huge news. Discord is one of the biggest thing. So to keep grinding. Yeah, they're not fixing Corpulent, of course. So I'm just making sure all the things that were reported to me are now fixing. I think that's done. Sorry, it's just been one of those days today where I can't take my eye off anything because everything always updates. Yeah, there was quite a lot of people apparently that had it. I got my ring. It was pretty bad, as you saw. If anyone's watched my video earlier, the ring was, yeah. It couldn't have rolled worse even if it attempted to. I suppose it could have, because it could have rolled all on attack percentage and flat statted, but you know. I wouldn't worry though, because to be honest, the reward you get from it's not like you're missing much, right? Unless you're getting super, super lucky and you get like a legendary mythical kind of nonsense, but most people aren't. How are you feeling about your best buddy getting his own special birthday event? I'm honestly, Bob, I'm so tired. I actually am indifferent to the whole thing. I'll look at the rewards, but really I just do not care about the song. Like, I'm so indifferent to it. I'm just... My brain is like mush. Could it be possible to build a Razzlevarg tune that supports a 4-3 champion? I'm sure it's possible. You'd probably want to run like a 2-1 team or something with a 4-3 or something like that, or maybe just run a 1-1 team. I don't know if it's possible to make a 2... Like, it's probably possible to do a 2-1 team with a 4-3 in there. It's very complicated, though. Do I know if the rewards will improve? Well, I mean, based on the feedback from a lot of people, I can't imagine they're going to keep them like they are, because if they do, people are just not going to bother, right? I do feel like they're going to have to... improve them somewhat, otherwise it's just not going to be worth people's time. Whether they actually do and how long it takes is a whole nother matter. So, but yeah, Led's got it right. In about 3 years time you might actually be able to build a set. So yeah, the problem is Pio Pico, it's not actually the issue. Isn't the issue is not actually getting good pieces. The actual issue is going to be able to get the 9 pieces on the same faction, because you basically got to roll protection, Then once you've rolled protection, you've got to roll it in the faction you want. And there's 15 factions. I got it wrong in my video earlier. I thought it was 16. It's 15. So once you've rolled that, then you've got to roll one of the slots you don't have, right? So you've got a 33% chance to get the slot you don't have, the one you need. Then you've got to hope that it's actually a good piece. But even before you get to the question of is it a good piece, you've got to go through many layers of RNG. Like I've described it basically as running a spider run and expecting to get the perfect banner. Like you have to run probably 10,000 spider runs to get close to the banner you want. Right? It's just not enough volume. You know, I could understand if it was like pick your faction. Like imagine you get an option, you get a chest, and you can pick which faction you want. You take one layer of RNG away. But the chances are you might end up like 3 weeks in a row getting 3 rings for the Lizardman. It's just like, it's ridiculous amounts of RNG, so it's just not great. It's not great. Saf, just watch. They make it super easy to get. Yeah, probably. I do like all the comments, people going, oh, well, this is useless. I don't have Ultimate Death Knight. I'm like, well, perhaps they should have been more smarter and given you Ultimate Death Knight if you don't have him or something. That would have been sensible. Was Live Arena live? Let's do some Live Arena then, shall we? Let's pull out the old arena tracker. We haven't used this one in a while. Oh, look, we've got to move it though. Let's pull that up there. We haven't used the arena tracker in a while. Hey Darky, how's it going? Hey Duchess. I thought they were doing a get souls. Well, the problem is the Emic one is going to be win the tournament, I would imagine, which I think is a bit like, I would have preferred the Emic tournament to be like you climb and then if you get to the top of the tournament you get like a 2-star soul, and then if you win the tournament you get a 5-star soul, right? So at least you get something for at least doing the side. But what they'll probably do is put a legendary book tomorrow. So my free to play is loving it because it needs legendary books, right? They, whenever they do like these get something special from winning a tournament, they always stick a legendary book on the top. That's what I found. Yeah, like that's the problem, Kessel. It's no longer just get your 1 keys in. Now you actually have to do like double the duration of your 1 keys to work all that time. All of those 3 keys get combined in to basically give you less clan gold than 1 chest of nightmare and 1 probably 5-star piece. Like it's just so it's like it's lean. It's cruel it's almost cruel how much little you get out of that reward. It's almost like they're punishing you for doing it. It's like you did all that effort, and what do you get? 5-star epic. Awesome. Sorry, I'm just replying to people. So, yeah, we need a chill night. So what we're going to do tonight is we're going to do a bit of live arena. Then we're going to build the clan boss team. And then we're also going to have a little look at the community clan boss team and have a look how we can maximize Richtoff the Bold in a clan boss team. But I might change up the community clan boss challenge and actually do it based on not an unkillable option or something, right? Because what I don't want to do is just do community clan boss challenges, which is basically like myth air, and I just take out 1 champion and put the new one in. That's not a challenge then. That's basically using the same team. So I do want to like shake it up a little bit. And I think Richtoff is one of the good candidates for that kind of thing, like showing off a different example. Yeah, I mean, I'm only doing my live arena because I just want to get start climbing a little bit more. And I want to start clearing out some of the area bonuses as well. So when I get to it, I get to it. If I learn not to take it so seriously, then we're okay. They'll probably ban my neck rat. Yeah. The problem with... I mean, this is the thing, right? I released the video before Hydra Clash came out, and I was like, right, we need to fix these three things. We need to fix the meme teams. We need to fix the multipliers, because it incentivizes normal, not hard. Okay, well... we didn't quite get rid of the stone skin. And we also need to zoop up the rewards. If you don't do all of those things, then it's going to become a meme. And lo and behold, what happened? It has become a bit of a meme. I'm actually going to just kill them right now. He's going to go ham. Probably kill my Vlad. If he's smart, he should kill... No, that was not smart, was it? So now I can just block revive you. It doesn't really matter now, because I got to revive. He's doomed. He's doomed, I tell you. Doomed to another affinity. Hey, YSC. Oh, I shouldn't have revived, actually. I may have messed up here. Oh, I took his increased attack. Mwahahaha. Uko, the power. Hey, YST, how's it going? Do I think it's real? Do you know what? We actually had an interesting conversation. We were like, should we make a champion guide on it today? Fix was like, let's get a champion guide out. If it's leaked, it's out there. People want to know about it. And I was like, well, we don't even know if it's true. However, me and YST were detectives. We figured out where the video came from. And it was put through a partner or like a content creator as like an advertiser. No, you've seen it now if you've seen some of my videos. We get contacted as creators to basically do a promotion shout out on a video. So it was put through a pretty, you know, a guy that's done Raid Shadow Legends sponsors before. I'm guessing something's gone wrong with it. It's been promoted too soon. But the fact he's showing in-game visuals, I would suggest the kit is accurate. Now, obviously, we don't actually know what the kit is because we're getting the sort of 7-day login description. So we don't really know what it means by attacking with clones. We don't really know what it means by unleashing mystical powers depending on how long they survive. So I would imagine the concepts or the structures around those descriptions are accurate. I would imagine the stats you saw on the screen beyond maybe a last minute adjustment are probably accurate. So the short answer is yes, but until we see the full kit, I don't know. If I'm just looking at his revive, I think his passive is a bit weird. I don't really see the point of waiting 3 turns. And it does beg the question, how does turn meter work? Because my understanding is once the champion is dead, they don't get turn meter. So how does it know it's got 3 turns? So it must do something different, right? It'll be very interesting. It's probably going to make my life living hell to actually program the damn thing, but we'll see what happens. That reminds me, have you seen YC's collab with Nutbraid's channel? I have not had a chance to watch any videos. I haven't even been watching my own videos. I barely had a chance to actually get comments because I have been non-stop coding every single day and trying to make sure all of the tools are working for everyone, which is why I was late today. I was trying to make sure that someone could actually access the website because the new artifacts are out and we didn't get around to actually adding support for them just yet. So right now, Winston Wolf is currently coding in support for... I'm going to get polymorphed here. There you go. I knew that was going to happen. It's fine. It actually keeps him alive a bit, so... What's he going to do? Who's he going to go after? Who's he going to go after? Oh, he went after Necret. That was silly. I mean, I could just win. So I've just won. Now it's just a process. Wow, I stole his Duchess buffs. That's bad. It means over, guys. You've lost. You've lost. You've lost. There you go. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to basically look. Do we need to sign up? So we are testing a new update to the remote extractor that doesn't require 2-factor authentication and solves a lot of the problems. Dakut, our lead developer, the big brain behind it all, has been working so many hours today to try and figure out how to get around all the different issues that we didn't actually expect. We didn't realize that you couldn't put 2-factor authentication on your account from a mobile device. We didn't realize you actually had to have done it once to player and play. It's a bit baffling to me, but there you go. So hopefully now it's just going through some testing. So we'll have to see kind of like, you know, what's going on. And yeah. But it might not be today. I'm just checking now for you guys. Oops, I should be selecting champion. My bad. So yeah, we're trying to fix the extraction. The remote optimization, though, should all be working perfectly fine. But obviously, it's not much use if you can't extract, right? So we are aware of that. We're trying to fix it. Yeah, I mean, this login champion might coincide with their launch in China. Probably will. Like Sun Wukong is Chinese mythology, right? If you go and get a Wikipedia page up, you'll understand the differences. So it's very likely that's what they're doing, which is fine. So, when are you going to make a full video? On what, Michael? At which point does Live Arena even become playable? I unlocked it, tried it, and there was 0 chance of winning any games. Probably as you get to late game, Viper, when you start being able to do like all of Doom Tower hard. It's easier now at the moment because obviously a lot of people are climbing. I mean, is there like a secret message here that I don't understand? Why did he just pick one nuker? I don't understand. Yes, Hellhades has done a video, Michael. If you go to Hellhades channels, there's a full video on it. I'm going to be doing... What I'm probably going to be doing to help support how to use it is I'm going to make some technical videos, which basically breaks down every single section of the mobile of the optimizer now and how it works as like help articles. There you go. Yeah, he made a mistake. Thanks for the free win. No, I think he made a mistake. I think he just slotted in the wrong champion and realized he had no win condition. So... I'm only doing this because I should do it, not because I want to, right? I'm doing it just to get my area bonuses up for Clan Boss. And if I can get to gold, I can start getting more speed, right? That's the only reason why I'm doing this. I'm not really that motivated to actually... If I get Quintus, it'd be great, but I'm not really, so... Sap, how big a difference does Constantine perform with books and without? I mean, any champion needs books. Damage is really good. So if you think of how strong Weaken is, Green Virus, and your books do 25% more damage, you're basically getting a free Weaken debuff. It's to the point where, you know, if you want to use a champion, you all... Like, it's not really optional. There's very few champions. I think maybe Allura is the only one that requires you not to have books. Like, you need to book them. If you want to use them properly, you need to book them. Otherwise, you're just not getting the value out of them. I hate Hellcat teams. I just can't stand Hellcat teams. When you reach gold, it became funnier, less and less whales. Yeah, it's probably like, because like once, a lot of the Krakens, once they get to like 44,000, they give up, right? I'm pretty sure Scratch is on vacation, Rats is on vacation with his Bobby account right now. He's got bored. So the question is, I'm probably not going to be able to target Leo. So he's going to come in. He might kill my Uko. Might do, but I got a Veil and I got a good shield, so it's a pretty good chance I'll be fine. Yeah, he's going to just A1. Harima is going to do stuff. I might as well wait. Just get some protection out for now. We'll just force the attacks onto there. Then we can basically go, I don't like you anymore, you're dead. Ooh, it's a tanky Duchess. Okay. Let's throw out some debuffs. Get rid of some of those. Now what we want to do is we want to kill this Harima. People will say Harima's very difficult. The only issue with Harima is if you let her scale. If you don't let her scale, Harima's pretty safe. She's pretty easy. We're going to get an AoE knock up here, which is fine. Like, all I need to do now is just kill this Harima. As long as I kill the Harima, we're fine. So we're just going to throw AoE out here. Well, that Harima's tanky as well, actually. It's a very tanky Harima. It's a well-built team, this. Constantine is struggling to get through them. But it's you know, they're starting to fall apart a bit now. Because that just makes me stronger. The only downside is because they took out Vlad, to some extent, I actually don't have... So much for reducing damage reduction effects. Now it's basically, can I kill the Pythian before they scale? So I'm just going to kill this. Put them back into shield. It's all about, can I kill the Pythian now? Oh, it's close. I think one more A1 will do it. Duchess, that was a bit nasty. Put under protection. He's got to revive now, is he? Next turn is all I've got. Take him out. Yes, we win. We should win, because I don't think he can one-shot me. Not through... Yeah, not through Necret. He will have his passive back, though, so I've got to be careful about that. So if I just do that, I should get rid of his passive. Oh, it's close. Oh, no! Oh, that's so frustrating. Oh, that was so close. Fair play. Well done, Bat. Well done. That was a good matchup. That was fun. I was close. I should have just killed him, but I would have procced his unkillable anyway, so it wouldn't have worked. I was just super unlucky. Whereas I don't mind those matchups though, because it felt like we were both evenly balanced. It came down to a really just kind of a bit of bad luck that I didn't have enough damage. Losing Vlad hurt me there because I lost the ability to block revive. So it's close though. Yeah, I'm going to be building Emic today. We're going to be building it. There was bugs on the optimizer yesterday that I cleaned up overnight, so we actually can do proper damage assessments today now. So, we'll see. Yeah, Michael, that's a fair point. I probably should have. It's hindsight, right? In my head, I was thinking I need to block it, then kill him. But yeah, I could have probably just removed it and it would have been fine, I guess. You know, these things are sent to test us, I guess. This could be awkward if it's a damage torment. Could be a damage torment, this. We're going to be doing it on this stream, so I'm just getting my sort of live arena out of the way. There is a bug, by the way, in CVC, guys. You're not getting enough... Oh, I stole Stone Skin. Oh. Let's get rid of all... Oh, I got polymorphed. Okay. It's going so well. On the bright side, we got block revive for this one. It's just going to take us a while to kill it because we got to do the usual. We've got to wait out the Stone Skin. But I might as well throw some AoE, see what we get. Oh, we killed 2 of them. Not bad. Kill the 3rd. It's over. Nice knowing you. Does he actually think he can beat me? I mean, it's a tanky guy. There we go. Yeah, it should be 5 points per crest, not 5 points per win. So you should be getting, right, when I win at the moment, because of my tier, I'm 40 points. So I should be getting 40 times 5, not 5. So CVC is busted for live arena, which is great, you know? you'd think when you do QA testing, the first thing you do is you go in, does it do what it's meant to do, and then you go yes. I can't really talk. We've had a lot of bugs that we released with this new update. But fundamentally, most of our tools, when we released them to, over the last couple of days, fundamentally, most of it worked apart from the remote extractor. But that's because we just didn't realize that you couldn't put 2FA on, and that caused a lot of problems. So, yeah. But then again, we're 3 people building a website. They're, a $1 billion company. So you'd expect someone at some point would have gone, does it actually give me 5 per crest, or does it give me 5 per win? Yeah, at least we fixed the bugs, right? We do attempt to. Look at that lovely 6-star Jorgid. See, some people have all the lovely luck. I mean, it's pretty doomed. It's pretty doomed. I'll be honest, this is probably an instant loss. It amazes me, like, how many people I find in live arena that have, like, Jorgids and Yumikos, and I'm like, how the hell have I not managed to get at least one of them? How do I know? How I didn't steal a single buff? All right, lock me out. It's fine. Baron's just going to one-shot my team, and I'm never going to be able to revive. Because I'm going to get locked out, see? Why did you do that? You've just potentially... Okay, you got to sleep. Fair enough. Yeah, it's fine. You've won. It just baffles me how so many people have so many of these, like, super strong champs. Have you seen Brazil's free-to-play account? It's ridiculous. Makes it about trash. I don't know. It's not that I'm jealous. It's just I think I look at it and go, how is the odds and probability that so many of them that I come across have them around my point tier now, right? Because I'm about 2,100. Why for some reason my Chris is doing half my damage of all other enemy champions? I have most of them all doing twice more. She has 100% crit damage on the others. Her multipliers are lower than the rest. Everyone else does 10%. She will do, I think, 5% and 2% on the A1. So she does have half the multiplier, Samki. Acrizia, believe it or not, is a lot harder to hit cap on than most others. See what I mean? Another Warlord. Like, at least every single person I face either has Kaima, Warlord, or Yumiko. And I'm like, I have none of these 3. One of them is all I want. Just one. I'm not greedy. I don't want the meta. I'll take a Warlord, Yumiko, or Kaima. One of the 3 would help me tremendously. The problem is, if I do not take the Gaius out of the system, we will lose. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the Warlord. Because we have to. We're probably going to lose because we don't have block debuffs. But maybe we can keep Constantine alive long enough that he can just one-shot. That's the goal here. Can Ninja be tuned into Easy Double Man Eater? If deadwithjedi.com says it can, then yes. Wait, there are teams that don't have them. Never came across one. Oh, stuns? Oh, look at that. Stream. Streamland. He's lost, by the way. He is literally lost. There is nothing he can do. It is game over. Because Uko RNG'd. If Uko didn't RNG, we would have been in trouble. Might as well just do that. Because I can just do that then. Yay. Oh, we get 2 4-star chickens. We are climbing. We're about to get some more Quintus fragments soon. Not exciting. Yeah, you do have to kind of ban the lockouts. The only way you really deal with lockout is either bring your own lockout or ban it. Or deal with someone like, or bring someone like Leorius or Kaimar, where Leorius or Rotus, where it doesn't really matter if you don't have access to your abilities because you hit so hard, and eventually you cycle back around to your abilities. So, yeah, I mean, you can buy your way to success, can't you? I mean, that's easy. I actually find the biggest challenge I have with teams is Kaimar teams. Those are the teams I have the most challenge with, because I tend to find he can just power cycle his way back to another ability. So he basically gives your team just 2 attempts of everything. And normally you can survive the first attempt, but trying to survive the second attempt is actually quite hard. So we're taking advantage of trying to brush the cat. We have a mortal enemy, the cat. It's called the brush. But the amount of fur that it produces, it needs a brush every now and then. She kind of enjoys the brush once I pin her down. But we often just kind of like don't like the brush. This player knows how to play. Yeah, welcome to my world, sweet JP. It is the time of day I'm playing, right? I'm playing peak hours. This is like the worst window to fight. But it's the... I find his reset, CJ. I can normally tank the first attack quite comfortably, but the fact that he then recycles back around and they go again, like, it just means trying to get twice the amount of hits. And, you know, the Heffrak gets twice the amount of hits, so I just generally can't deal with it because I don't have enough sustain in the team to actually survive. That's what I find with Kaimar. It's not that Kaimar is insanely OP, it's just that... Oh, look at how many buffs I need to get rid of here. By the time you get back round to it, it's just difficult. Look how many buffs there are. This is where Quintus would be really good. Right, force him onto me. So, Saf, how does Taras A3 work? Additional description says 50%, so that's an additional multiplier. Yeah. So for every single buff times, so you basically take the number of buffs times 15%, and then you multiply the entire damage by that. That's how it works. No, it's all right. It's bad enough on my main account. I don't want to add another account to it. We had this interesting debate on Discord, Chris. I actually don't think many people are going to build stone skin nukers because it's going to take so long to get them, and even then the pieces are going to be poor. You're not going to want to sacrifice your gear for it. So the goal here is, the only way we win this is if we start knocking down they need to revive a lot. It's the only way we win this because they've just got too many buffs. Eventually he's going to start kicking off like now. So I've lost this pretty much because I actually can't do any damage because there's too many buffs on at any point in time. Because if it's passive, I actually can't do anything. I may be able to now, as long as we don't get like annihilated, which we might do. See what I mean? There's nothing I can do here. There's too many buffs. I had to ban the Trust because there's too many buffs, and I can't touch this Rotus because he's just going to one-shot my team bit by bit. We can bring the Duchess back up, put some speed buff on everyone. Like, he's going to heal this Duchess by a lot. By Siphi. Oh, he's going to go... That did a lot. Isn't it annoying that Siphi's going to keep the sleep up? Just so many buffs out. I can't get rid of them. Like, get rid of these buffs. Come on, destroy them, please. We need to clear them out. There's so many buffs on all the time. Right, kill some of them. Oh, can we just kill one person? Once the one person dies, we actually get some progress. Problem is they got triple block debuff, so it really neutralizes Uko's stun ability. He should kill the Uko here. Okay, on the neck rat. We are destroying the Siffi's HP bit by bit, but... Get a revive off here, put everyone back in the Veil, that'll help. But it means the A3 is coming from Rotus in a minute. Cardial's healing is too good. I'm wasting time. I could just leave. I'm not going to win this. Rotus is too strong now. Just a waste of my time. Just not enough damage. Well, it's not that. They just bring way too many buffs because it's Siffi, Duchess. I mean, this is why protection is going to be really strong. Imagine protection there. All those buffs would be protected. It'd be unbelievably strong. They took the Constantine away, the only one that actually can burst through it. Because the Vlad is not built full nuke damage. He's built in like a hybrid build. He's built with enough damage, but he needed people to be dying to get the turn meter boost to get background to his abilities quicker. Which wasn't happening. So... Team Optimizer not currently working. Have you actually turned off remote, James? Make sure you're not using the remote. Honestly, the only thing that scares me is the bomb. I'm really worried about the rest. Oh, mind you, I didn't really think about the E3 block revive AoE. Yeah, normally I'm tier 6 for every personal CVC. I'll have to ask someone to check. Actually, we'll check it now in stream. Hang on. Yeah, it's over. I made a mistake. I banned the wrong person. I was worried about Astrolith, the bomb. I should have banned the Anethwe because that was the only threat. I just banned the wrong person. That's what we like to call tired banning. I'll check Team Optimizer now. James. See what's going on. Think of Stone Skin, Savage, Heffrack. I don't really see the value in it. Honestly, I'd rather reaction. I don't really put Stone Skin in people because I just don't think it's worth it. It's like literally every team is just Rotuses and Leos and Siffis and Harimas. It's like... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's how little I've done it. We'll do it next time. I forgot about that. All right. Just take out the Rotus. Have you thought about adding an average upgrading cost for artifacts that are not level 16? Adding it where, Dent of Flames? Damn, I made a mistake. I shouldn't have used the A2 there. I should have waited. I am making tired mistakes. That's what I'm making. Hey, Hans. Because I should not have A2'd there because now the buffs are going to come. Why didn't Siffi use buffs? Oh, she slept my Vlad. Fair enough. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure I agree with that decision, but there you go. Oh, on top... I could do, I guess. Ooh, it's close. Here comes the buffs. To be fair, Constantine's a little bit fucked right now. A little bit. I think we're alright, though. Because that revive's going to hurt them. Proc the unkillable. She ain't got nothing on me. I think we're okay. I think we're good. Kaio, I was looking for it when we were doing the feature update pass. I don't think we're actually recording it at the moment, but it's something I need. Right, you die. Nice for coming back alive. It's something I need to check further, but I did have a look at it and I couldn't find it when I tested, so that's why it's not in this release, but it is definitely something that we can see would be reasonable to add, and it's something we want to add, so, you know, it's the plan. So, what was that? We lost 4-1-5. So that's a pretty low win rate. Normally I'm like 70%, 80%. So, but it's fine. It's not bad. I don't invest any gems until I just normally do my dailies. If I'm being honest, that's all I normally do. Let me just run this briefly. Okay, so let me just check. What does Elva need to be? I'm just checking the team optimizer is working. Because... 20 accuracy. I do for Brimstone. Probably not worth it though. Let's take out Banner, Amulet, crit damage. Because I think she's got the best sets. Toxic. Glyphs. I'm going to go with a 5. Attack 5. Okay, optimize. Start. Okay, that was no results found. That is me asking for a lot, to be fair. I do wonder if area bonuses are calculated into that, though. Just change that off to make sure we are getting builds. No results found. Okay, let me just put it up to 100. Well, it's definitely working. James, it's definitely working. May not necessarily be finding me builds, but it's working. It's definitely working. So it's likely a configuration issue. So if you are having problems, James, hit the reset button and give it another go. Yeah? If you select second option in optimizer, ignoring lock 1 will not work to... Yeah, it's designed to, Hamza, right? So this option here is designed to work like that, right? What this option basically does is go, okay, you've asked me, if you think, like, I'm the optimizer, right? When you say here, you need a toxic set, you're telling me you must give me a build that has 4 pieces of toxic set. So what this option here does is it goes, okay, I'm going to include every toxic artifact item that you have in your account, irrespective if it's on a locked champion. That's what this second setting does. Now, it's not going to look at the artifacts that are not toxic on those locked champions. That's controlled by this thing. But what it will do is it's almost like a way for you to override your locking just for the set that you want. So you're basically just bringing in the sets that you want. That's what that first option is designed to do. So if you wanted Relentless, for example, it would go and pull every Relentless item, irrespective of lock status, but it wouldn't touch the other artifacts or any other champions that Relentless isn't on who are locked, right? That's the whole point of that thing there. So I hope that makes more sense. It's designed to work like that. I know it's very difficult that this doesn't truly explain it, I guess. Like, we try to actually put the syntax exactly what it's saying, which is include artifacts from required artifact sets, regardless of lock status, which is what it's doing. But obviously that's not very clear. I appreciate that. So I have a 1 key team, but I'm patiently waiting for this team. I might risk the myth through for this. I will be building it now. My Neon Emic comp is so close to work, and I think the builds more fleshed out will be able to work on auto. Nice. Safin, yeah, I've answered that question. Harima is one champ I don't have an answer to. Harima, everything about Harima, Alex, is kill it early. Kill it early and knock it down. If you let her scale, then you're in trouble, which obviously is difficult. If you can bring someone like an Anithwi or someone like a Fenax or someone like a Constantine with Vlad, you can block Reviver and get rid of her. But if you can just keep killing her, Life Harvest is a great counter to Harima because she revives, she loses HP, and you kill her again. Not that I'm saying that getting a 5-star soul is viable, but, you know. So, I'd love to be one day part. It would be nice to write code for something I actually enjoy. You say that. It's been a stressful couple of days. So. Yeah, Kessel, I do get it, but some people have struggled to understand what it means, so. Yeah, it's specific for just the required set. So, if you enable that, and you don't, if you enable this and you don't have a required set, then essentially it's not going to do anything, right? Because you haven't given it a required set. That setting just gets ignored. But if you put a required set in, then it means that every single toxic set you have in your account is going to go on there. So it needs to be concrete. Oh no, really? Okay. Fenax is pretty great. Yeah, Fenax is really strong. If he gets going, he can do a lot of things. The only downside to Fenax is it requires a debuff, which you can't put out. So, yeah. So, we are building a clan boss team. I'm looking forward to building this clan boss team because now I won't have issues with this stupid quest that I keep getting, which is fight the demon with at least one rare champion on your team. And I'm like, I don't have one on my current team, so that's kind of a benefit. So we got Emic ready to go. We'll put some masteries on him. We do want this. We do want that. We probably want that. Probably want that. Probably want that. And we probably want that. I guess we take... All the rest of this stuff is pretty pointless, right? I suppose I could take Evil Eye for some turn meter reduction. I could maybe take Ruthless Ambush. I could take this, maybe. I can't take any of these. I can't take this. I could take that, but I don't really want to increase the value of the shield. This is the option I would go if I was using him more universally. But I'm concerned about the value of the shield that he's going to place on the Jintora. I don't want Jintora to be very protected. I'd rather Jintora take a lot of damage so we get his passive. I don't know. It's tricky. Our options are we basically take this that gives us 10% more shield. And this would give us 15% if they're slept, frozen, true fade, or freeze. So it's basically 10% shield for clan boss. Or we basically go this, but he's not going to kill anyone, probably. Isn't it? Cycle is pointless. This is kind of pointless. This is like he's going to heal. I don't want him to heal. Inflicts damage on each enemy. Let me just go this route, I think. It's fine. Haven't decided on the blessing yet. We'll decide that afterwards. So, did we get anything new? I really need to do a bit of a gear cleanse before we do anything, to be honest, because look at it. Look at the disaster that is my inbox. 307 pieces. It's a constant struggle. It's a constant struggle to cleanse gear. Can I just get rid of a bunch of my 1-stars a sec? Let's get rid of these seconds. So I make some space. Because, of course, we're going to have to mule some gear first. Otherwise, I'm never going to be able to swap any gear. Is there a filter for ungeared? That would be great. No. That would be too easy. Oh, look, a Gaius just sitting there in the vault with no gear on. Gaius, come out. Yoshi, you can have some gear. Drunda, you can have some gear. Killian, you can have some gear. Gnishak is going to get his little haunt outside of the Guardian Vault this month because we're going back to the Bommel variation, right? So he's gonna have a little vacation from the vault. Bless his little soul. He's gonna come one shot the Bommel for me. That's his only use in my entire account. One shot the Bommel. That's his pure existence. That's why he exists. That's his only purpose in life. One shot the Bommel. Muling time. Poor mother. At some point, I'll actually have time in my life to actually fully gear cleanse. That's my goal. One day in my life, I'm going to come into my account and gear cleanse the crap out of my account. But it's like what I said on the video earlier. You know, if they're giving us 5-star gear, we don't actually have the luxury to hold on to 5-star gear. So it's like we can't even take the risk on some of those Hydra Clash rewards because we just don't have the luxury of being able to hold on to gear anymore because we just don't have the capacity. Because we're constantly fighting with all the new artifact sets and the upgrades to the artifact sets. We're constantly in search of newer, better artifact sets. We don't have time to basically keep a 5-star gear because it might be good. You know? So most people I know that are at my level of account see a 5-star piece and sell it. I mean, you guys tell it to me all the time, right? If it's 5-star, just sell it. Why are you keeping 5-star gear? Oh my god, that is distasteful. There's actually a common boot in there. Look at all these champions that could be holding gear for me. Look at them all. Inefficient mules, this. All of them could be holding gear right now. Oh, we've run out of space. Right, okay. So, who are we muling away? Do you need to book Gnishak? No, my Gnishak's not booked. My Gnishak is literally... I often move the gear off him. He is literally unbooked right now. It's a bit frustrating at the higher difficulty. You kind of have to keep re-rolling your chances. Like, sometimes I'll have to run it like 4, 5, maybe even 6 times. But because I don't farm Bommel, it's literally do it once and move on. So I just do it once and move on, basically. Come on, don't lag on me, game. Close this. I don't want this open anymore. Back into the vault he goes. Caius the Gleeful. Holding on to gear that he shouldn't be. You have these instinct pieces. It might be useful someday in the world. I'll tell you what. You have a Killstroke chest. And boots. And if you want, you can have like a Fortitude helm. And like, I don't know. Some gloves there. There you go. That's a good one. It's an oldie but goodie. You can have... Is that any good? Do you think it's worth booking Gnishak if you... I don't really see the value in him, but I do know that a lot of people use him for various different things, so I personally wouldn't. It's a pretty good ring. Don't even know why I kept that. It's awful. I mean, I could just do with rolling a lot of this gear, couldn't I? That would help. Do we have an attack one here? Would help if I just rolled most of the gear. It's fine. You have that. Well then, guys, Gleeful, go back to your vacation home, sit on the beach, enjoy life. Killian, welcome, Killian. It's great to have you here. You need some gear, my friend. So why don't you take a wonderful little crit rate resilience weapon? That's great, isn't it? Why don't you take a nice piece of this gear as well? Tell you what, as you've been such a great little host in that little vacation home, you have that, and you also have that. And for your troubles, I'll also give you a beautiful resist chest with absolute awful stats that I should probably sell. And on top of that, you can have some wonderful gloves from some random set, which apparently I don't have many of. Oh, that's a triple roll. We don't really want to lose that. Actually, we'll keep that. There you go. There you go, Killian. That's your rewards for being a good banner lord with a big stick. Can we expect Wukong tomorrow? Maybe. Depends how much of the fallout of Hydro Clash they have to deal with. Generally with these, I'm just holding on. I mean, they're pretty awful, all of them. Just holding on to unrolled gear. It's even worse. Just never going to use it. Oops. Just never going to use it. I know it's reaction. I'm just never going to use it. It's awful. Come on. Oh, God, the game is lag. I might have to restart the game in a minute because it is bad. You can tell I just haven't actually leveled a lot of stuff lately. I don't want to burn my silver count too low. But I'm just trying to clear out some gear as well. Like, it's slow. I'm going to have to restart the game in a second. It's memory leaked. Do you have a video about auto-complete clan boss feature? I have a video of basically where I say I don't use it. I have used it a few times. It caught me out the other night. It's just a bad banner. Ugh. Oh, look, there you go. You can have that. Put Killian back in the vault. Drunder, you need some wonderful crit damage gloves. There you go, have those. Enjoy that. And then something with crit rate, I don't know. Have that. Cool. Back in the vault. Let's restart the game. Just gonna restart the game quickly. It's lagging as hell. Probably means need to restart because of memory leaks. I didn't realize my clan was going to be in Hydro Clash this week. The free-to-play actually is in Hydro Clash as well. There's also a leak from there would be more login champs in the Kota series, seeing as Wukong isn't one from the series. Do you think there'll be a login champ in the series? Maybe. I thought it was going to be. Maybe it ties in somehow. As I said, we don't really know. I get the feeling it was released a tad too early. Right? That's my understanding. I believe the content release from the creator that had it probably did a bit of an oopsie and went too soon. Turbold, go back in the vault, my friend. Knut the Hoot. do I even want to look at this guy? This horrific piece of crap that I never use. Seeing as though you love stone skin so much, you can hoard some for me. So your only use, Ultimate Death Knight, being an absolute hoarder for my gear. There you go. You have this piece. You live in infamy over there. And have that piece. There you go. Enjoy that and go back out of my eyesight. I never want to see you again. Go away. Mountain King. Chillin'. Could do with some HP a percentage. Oh, we got some boots here we haven't rolled. Oh, we got some boots we can sell. Trash. You just have those, it's fine. And then have a HP percentage chest. You go enjoy that. Back to the vault with you, Mountain King. Tirvol needs a buff. Tirvol is actually one of the strongest arena champions in the game if you can set him up. So I would potentially disagree without him needing a buff. Is he a bit one-dimensional? Sure, but the thing that he is one-dimensional on, he's pretty darn good at, so I would suggest maybe he doesn't need a nerf. All these rings and amulets that I should roll at some point. There's all in there. Oh, a triple roll. Ooh, that's really good for a HP-based champion in Night Revs. Is there a HP-based nuker in the Night Revenant? I don't think there is there? It's really good for the future. Herndog. Oh, look at him. He used to be a really great champion. I use him. I say used to be. For my account, I used to use Herndog a lot. These days, not so much. He's just been out-crept by lots of different champions now. There are just better options available to me. And we prefer those better options. Herndog, to the vault you go. It's a great level of mule that's going on here right now. War Mother. War Mother has no gear. Wow, it's just not acceptable, is it? You have that. There you have that. You have that. Enjoy that. Now, all we want is basically substats, attack percentage, accuracy. You can have... Not that. That looks great. You have that. Tell you what, why don't you have that as well? What else are we going to give you? We're going to give you surprisingly large amounts of weapons, apparently. That sounds... Oh, no. Is there anything other than a weapon and a helm that we can give it? Oh, there's a glove there, look. That looks wonderful, have that. What's that? Speed, HP percentage, you have that as well. What's this? Well, that's a little bit too good to give you. Apparently shields are not a thing. Oh, it's because I've got attack percentage in it. Duh. Foolish me. You got that. And then we just want like an attack percentage chest, I guess. That's great. There you go. Enjoy that. War Mother. Back to the vault with you. Are Marta worth booking and where is she useful? I kind of answered this earlier. She is worth booking because I use her a lot. I used to use her a lot in Doom Tower. She's really good at like dealing with a lot of Doom Tower bosses because you get that increased defense with counterattack, gets you back to that A1 decreased defense, you get a decreased attack with it. So she's actually really strong if you set her up. Do you get rid of all of your 5-star gear? I should, but I don't tend to, right? It depends. If I see bad pieces, like when I'm picking them up now, I tend to be much more stringent. What I'm not very good at is getting rid of the pieces that I already have equipped, right? I should be looking at pieces like this and going, do I want to? But a lot of that is because it's too expensive to swap the gear, and I don't necessarily want to lose the sell-on cost. So what I'll do in the next gear swapping is I will go through my account, try and empty out my inventory, and basically just find all these pieces, just take them off and sell them. And get rid of them, and then replace my mules with the good gear that I've got. because at the moment, you know, like this is a good piece for Universal. I might need it on a day set, so... But I'm not very good. Like, I am not the content creator you come to if you want to learn how to do gear cleansing properly. I can tell you what is good gear, but I don't punish myself enough. I'm not strict enough with myself to go, I need to take this gear off this champion. I need to get rid of this gear, right? A proper gear cleanser would be like crying in their chair right now watching me do this, because they'd be like, just sell your bad gear. But I'm too much of a hoarder. That's my problem. I am too much of a hoarder. I can't help myself. I have to keep it in case it's good someday. So I'm keeping gear just in case I might need it someday. And it's a pretty bad way to run your account. But for me, I figure out a way around it, I guess. You know, where really I should like all these pieces, I should be looking at it going, do I want like resistance, triple roll, and relentless? You never know when you need a high resist relentless build. That's what it comes down to. It's not like the pieces that I tend to keep are bad. It's just, should I be keeping all of these pieces? Probably not, you know? Like, I've not rolled a lot of accessories. I've got pretty bad lately at rolling accessories because this silver cost, right? Everything costs silver. You know, like this piece here. If I pick this piece up now, I'd instant sell it. But to remove it, it costs 100,000 silver. To destroy it, it's wasting silver. So I'll just leave it there because it's equipped on someone, right? But if I pick that up now in today's, like if I was farming gear, I would probably just instant sell that piece because it's just bad, right? I know it's bad. Like this piece here is probably not worth keeping, but I've kept it because it quad rolled, right? And most people would go just sell it on. But I'm just I'm too much of a hoarder. Like these rings here, look, right? Because Argyle is a champion I haven't used before, this I'm actually just going to destroy because it's actually so bad it's not even worth selling. This, really bad, remove, destroy, right? But it's just because she's a legacy champion, right? So I haven't used her in such a long time. She's got the gear that I had when I started my account, like maybe 18, 20 months ago, you know, or 36 months at this point. Whereas you can see the gear that I'm actually holding on to is probably a little bit better quality, right? That one's pretty good. We'll give her that. Why not? So where I'm struggling is clearing the gear that I already have equipped, not the gear that I'm winning. The gear that I'm winning, I'm cleansing pretty efficiently, right? I'll do this. I'll roll it. I'll go. If it doesn't roll at least 3 speed rolls, it's probably gone, right? Okay, maybe it triple rolls. Maybe it's worth a chaos ore. Maybe it quad rolls. Maybe it's worth a chaos ore. Now, actually, it's not even worth chaos oring because HP with defense and speed is a pretty good tanky banner. But that's kind of like my problem. I just keep bad gear. Can I check pieces per type? One way I generally cleanse sometimes is I'll do this. I'll go into here and I'll go, okay, how many rings, HP, attack do I have with attack percentage? And I'll sell off the rares because if I've got a lot, right? So if I go down here and I've got 2 rows like this, I'll sell them off because I've got plenty of them, but like Sacred Order, I don't. What the game is pretty bad at is going, show me all the rings where I don't have attack percent, right? I want to find the rings that don't have attack percent because you can't really do this and this. It's lagging, right? Because all that's doing is show me all the rings that have both HP percentage and defense percentage. The way that the game filters stuff is all inclusive. Now, the optimizer does a pretty good job of finding the ones that don't, but then it's just time, right? And I don't have time, which is a big problem in my life, right? Time is the biggest value of commodity in my entire life. The last thing I want to be doing is spending 4 hours basically going, how many attack rings have I got that don't have attack percentage? Then going and finding them and selling them. Really, what the game should allow me to do is go, I want to find all the rings that don't have this substat, or don't have this primary stat, or don't include this thing, so that I can do the reverse filtering, because this is just not helpful. It's great for me to find a piece, but it's not great for me to find the pieces I don't want to keep. So, can you not get someone to do it for you? Yes, but I don't trust anyone. I don't trust anyone with my account. It's not because I'm an untrustworthy person, it's just it's my account. So, to some extent, it's my responsibility to manage my account. I'm not going to palm the job off to someone because maybe I disagree with their decision making. Or maybe I don't, you know, it's just the way my brain works. I don't want to palm the job off to someone else when I can do it myself. What I'm really waiting for is that free gear swap event where I actually have time to sort it. Because once I have that moment, then I can actually go through all of my old gear and do a very big, deep clear and sell it all. It's probably about 15 million worth of gear that I could just easily sell. And then once those champions don't have gear anymore, the good gear can go on those champions, and then I can start collecting more gear. But even then, it's the challenge of today's era where there's so many good sets and so many use case scenarios for different sets that it's not as simple as just like clearing now. There's just so many good scenarios where you might need this thing or you might need that in the future. Bit like when you go and approach a fusion, right? You kind of look at it and go, well, I don't really need a Loriarca right now, but what happens in the future if I need a Loriarca that does something else? Right? And then you're in this position where if you don't have it, trying to get those pieces might be difficult. AKA when I sold all of my cursed gear, right? When it was heal reduction, who needs heal reduction? Heal reduction's bad. Heal reduction is terrible. Now, it's like cursed is one of the best sets in the game. And what don't I have? Any cursed gear. Because I sold it all. And that's kind of like the problem. Because I sold it all, I've got to now go farm it all. And it's actually quite difficult to reacquire this gear. It's not like you could just go, you know, pop down your local Ice Golem tournament and just pick up a few extra pieces and Bob's your uncle, you've now got really good gear again. It's weeks and months and consistent energy usage, probably multiple tournaments to get the gear back into a position where it's viable. I've got a Krisk in the build, but it is the most, like, squishy build that I could come up with. It's not great. You know, he does a job, it works, but it's not the best build in the world. It's by far, like, he's lost a lot of effective HP, so, you know. It's funny as well how sometimes you'll go through your account and you'll just go, how have I not got more of this? Right? I'm pretty sure my amulets for crit damage for Night Revenants are really poor. And you'll go through and you'll go, how have I just not got this? I've got so much, I've been farming this game for so long, and yet I have like so few pieces that do this. Like, I know for a fact a big gear cleanse I need to do is probably on accessories. But again, the other problem is you have to partially roll them. So you have to partially roll gear, which costs you all the silver. So by the time you actually get around to cleansing, you may have generated a few bits, but you generally spend more than you gain. And then you're in this position now where you've run out of silver. So you go back to farming silver, and what do you do when you farm silver? You find more gear, so you have to cleanse more. It's a vicious circle. You're basically non-stop in this cycle of, well, I need to gear cleanse, and then I finally gear cleanse, but I've run out of silver now, so I need to go gear cleanse again. I've run out of silver again, so I need to go gear cleanse. It's horrible. I'm only doing this now because I just want to really free up a lot of space so I can give a good clear out of my inbox. Because that's the thing, right? I've been clearing all this gear while we've been talking. I've got 307 items in my inbox that I have to go in, and that's good gear because I check everything before it goes into that inbox. That's gear that I might actually want to keep, that I now have to partially roll and hope that it's okay, and if it's not okay, sell it on. But it's like, that's a process, and it's time, and I get so, like, frustrated with it. I would say gear cleansing is one of the hardest things to do in the game right now because it's slow, it's difficult, and it costs a lot, and there's so many other things you could be doing with your time. Right now, I could be farming Spider. I could be building Emic. I could be doing so many different things. I don't want to be sat here doing this stupid job, which is I need space to play the game. Now, this is partly my fault, but at the same time, I'd imagine most of you in chat have this exact same problem where you're like, I've got so many items. I have so many things. I don't know what to do with it all. And then you kind of get your head in the sand a little bit and you go like, right, okay, well, I'll just leave it now. Come back to it another day, right? And then that other day builds up, and the other day builds up, and the other day builds up, and before too long, you've got what I've got, which is, yay, I got 300,000 items in my inbox. Anyway, little mini rant over. Look, I know, for example, right, I shouldn't be holding on to all these pieces without rolling them. Like, I could be rolling all these pieces. But look how much silver I've burnt by basically doing barely anything. I've already burnt 10 million silver. So it's like, I'm trying to not burn the silver because I've got to build a clan boss team. I actually want to play the game. come on. Ugh, it's lagging. I think we're almost through it all now. See what I mean? Common boots from the good old days when we actually farmed 6-star speed boots. This piece would not keep that anymore. Again, I haven't touched Sandlash Survivor in such a long period. It cost me more silver to take it off than I would sell it, so it's not worth me taking it off. I'll keep that when it's a triple roll. So that's the problem. Like, it cost me more to just take it off and sell it. What am I doing? I'm making space so we can actually optimize these champions, because I had no artifact space, I had no accessory space. So I'm making space. Nearly done though. There's only a couple more left. I got speed boots. Speed boots. Yeah, 6-star rare gear is very good, actually. You shouldn't just sell your 6-star rare gear, because often, if you get a high double roll 6-star rare, it's often better than a lot of triple roll epic pieces. Like a 5-star, you know? Oops. Umitagi. So we've managed to clear up like 100 artifact space, basically. Not a lot. But it's better than nothing. Hey. Game is so laggy. Come on. Why is it so laggy to do anything? Yeah. Oh god, like everything is taking like 5 seconds input delay. Okay. We're good. Let's just get your master done. Squirt sort of not many clothed Jamasa there. So, be ruthless and sell all 5-star gear. The king of triple roll remains. Yeah, I should. As I said, my goal is when I get, like, free space in my brain, I'm probably going to spend the next free re-gearing session gutting all of my meals. Basically going through every single champion in that vault and clearing it all out. But the other challenge as well is actually making inventory space for you to be able to pull the champions out of the vault, pull the gear out. You need space to actually pull the gear out to then sell it. What I would really love, and this is, I think, a good thing they could add, is from a champion window here, let me sell. Give me a sell button directly from this item that just removes the item and sells it for free. That would be so much better, because I don't have to take the item off, then sell it. And I don't have to make space to take the item off, and I don't have to get the champion out of the vault to get the artifact off the champion, right? You know, you have to make space in your vault of champions to then make space in your artifacts to sell one piece. It's just so much effort. So that's why I mule. Because I'm just not out of time. I'm just lazy. On the bright side, my player power has probably gone up quite a lot right now. It's probably quite high. You know, and I will say a lot of this is my own fault, right? A lot of this is my own doing. And what I'm doing right now isn't helping the problem. It's probably only making it worse. But, you know, needs must. Like this piece here. It's actually not bad, but it should have been rolled. Now it's bad because it didn't roll the stats that I would like. So... But we're nearly done. We've made a fair chunk of space. The only reason why I want to do this is I want to make sure the gear that I've got in my vault is going to be not important for the work we're about to do. So, what would Artak's best blessing? At the moment, I think Soul Reap. But if you're progressing, like my free-to-play would go Brimstone. My main account's gone Soul Reap. If you get to like 6-star, I actually think Ward of the Fallen might be quite good. I think Ward of the Fallen might be quite good if you get him up to like 6-star. But that requires you get like a 6-star blessing and a legendary champion, which is like asking for a lot. You know, that's asking for a miracle. 2 more champions and then we can get started on actually interesting stuff. Like I've been here for like half an hour just doing all this nonsense. Same question for Nethril. What would you use him for, Socrates? What content would you use him in? You broke your UI thing. Ooh. I had an inspect window open, apparently. From when I was coding. Thanks, Jessica. Wave clearing, Doom Tower hard. Probably Soul Reap. Socrates. Probably Soul Reap. Just to help execute targets. Yeah, probably Soul Reap I would go with. I think it just helps execute targets, right? I'm so done. Right, let's get going. Right, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Let's just pull these new accessories in case there's anything interesting in there. We'll pull in this new stuff here as well. Pull in this. We will pull in this. Cool. Now, what we basically want is any faction... Pull that banner, it might be good. Any faction that's going to be applied to our team. So that is Emic, which is Sylvan Watchers. Elva, Sylvan Watchers. Seeker is Undead Hordes. And we're going to go with Jintora, Shadowkin, and Painkeeper, Dark Elves. That's kind of what we're looking for in here. So, like, these pieces probably should be sold. Maybe we've got some speed. Take that. Take this. What else have we got going on here? There's a Shadowkin banner there. We'll take that. What else have we got going on here? Bannerlords. We don't need that right now. Take the Cruel piece in. Take this. See, I accidentally didn't sell all my items from the weekly reset because it jumped off the screen for me. So we need to sell all these. That probably needs to be sold. There. This is a big piece. We should keep that. Need to check this. Ooh, it's 800 energy here. We'll take that. Found some 800 energy in the vault. Saf maybe have been wailing. Will the Ultimate Death Knight event be another glorified artifact enhancement? Maybe. I don't really know what you have to do in it. I haven't really looked into it enough detail. I saw Ultimate Death Knight and I didn't want to take another look. I'll be honest. I was a bit scared. Obviously, anything with Fury gear, we kind of want to pull out as well. Oh, we found another 800. Oh, we found another 1200. Isn't that exciting? Things you find in the vault. Totally wasn't wailing. Apparently I was. Oopsie. I don't care about Righteous gear. Pull that out. Maybe it's good. Silver Watcher ring. We'll take that. Maybe it's good. Dark Elf banner. We'll take that. Another reset round from thing. We'll take that. That might be good. Banner. It's probably bad. Shadow King amulet. Ooh, Silver Watcher ring. It's so nice to be able to take things out of my vault. It's basic. My inbox is essentially a second vault. That's how stupid it's become. Essentially, my inbox is a second vault so that I can do stuff. Fusion cleaned out. Yeah, I actually used a lot of resources on my free to play on the Fusion. It's actually quite a lot. Shadow King banner. I don't think I need a Shadow King banner, to be honest, because I've got loads of Shadow King banners, but we'll pull them out just in case they're good. It's actually amazing how much space I've got. Holograms. Shadow King ring, don't really care about that. Was a Fury piece. Dark Elves. Dark Elves. Ba-bum, ba-bum. There's a Shadow King amulet there. Shadow King ring. I'm pretty sure Jintoro's ring is going to be unreplaceable. I'm pretty sure he's got a pretty mega ring. I could be wrong, though. Something in the back of my mind reminds me that I've got a pretty juicy ring in there. We run out of accessory space. That's fine. We'll just keep going in case anything else. Down here. Okay. So we're down to 200 items in the inbox. That's pretty good. Pretty good, right? I use my vault to store 12 to 13, 12-3 champions by filling up the main vault and running campaign. Yeah. Right side should be 1 star for the Emic. That's exactly what I said, Bryce. I feel like trying to win a tournament and only getting a 4-star soul is a bit naff, really, when you can get it from like 5 stars from Hero Path. Just new. What do we get then? King of Triple Roll? It's okay, but it's a bit naff, really. Sell it. It's got a triple roll speed. It didn't. It's an instant sell. Yeah, I didn't clear out as much accessory space, though. As a coder, how difficult would you think expanding storage for gear player? It depends how it's coded, right? So, for example, this was a similar issue with Diablo 4, right? Diablo 4, everyone's like, I need more stash storage. I can't do anything. I need more stash storage. You need to give me more stash storage. And everyone's like, why can't we just have another stash? In Diablo 4... Diablo 3, we basically had 1 per season. We got up to like 15 stash storages, right? It was fine. It was easy. And it turns out the way that they coded Diablo 4 is every time you load into the game, it loads everyone's storage around you. Don't know why. Probably for trading or something. So simply adding 1 storage, if you think there's 10 players around you, is like, now I have to load 10 more mailboxes. And that was not sustainable in the way that it's coded. Now, most developers would go, why the hell did you do that? That was obviously a stupid idea. But when you're in the development life cycle, you don't really think of these things. You just kind of do them. Now, for Raid's perspective, I don't know how they've containerized the artifacts. Now, it depends on how good their servers are and how strong the quality is. But I'd imagine if we haven't had an upgrade, it means that there's a technological problem because there would be no cost to upgrading the storage in terms of, like, experience for players. Oh, the King of Triple Roll remains. It's flat stat, though. I don't know why I was rolling that. It's flat stat. So it's a little bit like, it depends on how it's containerized. You know, how is it being requested to the client? If it's a, you know, pull everything all at once, then that's a problem, really, because if you've got thousands of players pulling thousands of artifacts all from your servers, maybe your servers just crash and burn. So, is there a simple answer? No. Oh, look at that. That is beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, and it's roll speed as well. Oh. I'm not going to go lower than 14 million, I think. I don't know why I'm doing this. This has got no crit rate. There's not speed. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. These pieces are bad. Oh, might be alright. That speed is pretty useless, to be honest. No, because immunity gear has kind of been power crept, because now you've got bolster, you've got stone skin, and you've got untouchable. It's all kind of better for than just immunity. Like, there's not really that much use for immunity anymore. So it's kind of been power crept a little bit. So not as good, I would suggest. This piece could be cool, though. Ooh. Okay, we do it. Triple roll. King of triple rolls. Oh, it didn't. Still, though. 23 speed. We take it. I don't really want to roll any more of this. I know I should roll it, but... probably take that away, to be honest. It's a 5-star. I know I should roll it, but I haven't got the silver. I'm trying to keep silver because we've got to build the team. Let's just roll that to 8. Maybe that's good. It's kind of low roll both. It's kind of lame. I would have to roll 8 speeds. It's triple rolled. Be ruthless versus shields. This is where I need to be ruthless, see? So I need to look at this and go, okay, what have we got? Attack percentage. If that doesn't roll attack percentage, is instant sell. Instant sell. Because it's already low rolled as well, right? How far are we into the building process? We're about to start. The only good thing about partially rolling accessories is at least it sells for a lot more. I feel like you get at least some silver back when you level accessories, you know? I didn't check these to see if they were any good. That one's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That one's pretty bad. Quick damage. It's got to roll attack, otherwise it's a sell. It's a sell now. What's this? Crit damage is good. Ooh, attack with attack percentage. This is what we want. Double roll the attack. Triple roll the attack. Triple roll. Triple roll. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Now, next on the list. Shogun. I'm the king of triple roll. When I say I'm the king of triple roll, I have this unique ability to triple roll gear. I don't quad roll often, but I triple roll. Which is why I was surprised I even pulled champions the other day, because I think the sacrifice for me to be able to triple roll is I don't get to pull champions. So now we just need something. What we want now is attack. We want attack now. Come on. Now we want attack. The reason why I'm getting excited about this is if this rolls attack, it's powerful. Okay, I don't get speed. I get it. I would sacrifice like a 21 speed. But when I get 6-star Whisper, I can sacrifice the speed. Give me attack. Give me attack. Give me attack. Oh! I saw the A. Accuracy is a good compromise. I'd prefer attack, but accuracy is a good compromise. Don't take all my silver. Took all my silver. Speed. Oh, squishy. So I'd lose 21 speed, which is a problem. I can't do it yet. Once she gets to 6-star, I can. But like what I would do here is I'd go. Nice. Now do it properly. Thank you. Every time. Every time. You roll 3 and then you roll hate. So I gain 260 attack in trade of 21 speed. Now, when she gets to 6-star, I'll gain 10 of that speed back. So I can offset it. And I can probably find speed in these builds, right? I can probably glyph speed up, look for a better set of gloves. You know, there's no speed on a lot of these pieces. So if I can try and find some better speed, I can push it up a bit higher. But that would basically take her from 7.289, and that would add another. It would add another 260. Right? So in terms of. So we'd be at 171, but we were at 7.549 attack. Yeah, Winston. This is the penalty that I pay for not being in the creator program and not being able to pull champions, right? Is Whisper the only reason you farm Sand Devil? Yeah, pretty much. It is unhealthy. It's unhealthy. I mean, you know. I mean, as I said, once she gets to rank 6, I'll gain that 10 speed back. 181 is more manageable. 171 is a little bit too slow for my liking. Just because I wanted to cycle back. Actually, rolling accuracy is as good as rolling attack. I prefer attack, but accuracy is a good compromise. Just because it will help get her weaken out a bit more with an increased accuracy buff. Yeah, it is trance. I mean, it's annoying, but then it isn't annoying, right? If you think about it, they were willing to give a random advertisement the news about Wukong before they actually gave it to a creator. So I suppose to some extent I'm a bit like, well, it's not really that much of a problem. Anyway, where were we? Is there any like major things? Like, I probably won't triple roll here now, will I? Now it's sell. Defense I not really want. That's a pretty bad banner. Don't know why I've kept that one. Don't really want that one. That's a pretty bad one. Making some silver back here. No point having 5-star. So I'm looking at a Dark Elf. What is Painkeeper's damage? Painkeeper is attack and HP, right? Painkeeper's multiplier damage is a combo. So, like, we're not going to be using the A2 because we don't want to heal. We're only going to be using the A. Well, are we going to be doing it? Maybe we have to for the healing. Maybe we can't get away with not doing it. No. We can turn off the A2. Good. So we're not going to be using Painkeeper's A2. So we're only going to be doing that, which is 2 times defense plus attack. So Painkeeper's probably going to need to be primarily defense-based, which I don't have any banners for here, which is typical. But we do have these, right? So we'll be looking for those. The Silver Watchers, I knew this banner was, unless this triple rolls, it's not that good. Yeah, it's an instant sell. What's this ring giving me? I don't really need 5-star rings. Let's make bank. I mean, I don't know if we need a HP ring, but we'll keep an eye out for it. Orcs, defense, HP, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. There is probably more stuff we can take out of here, but I don't want to do any more of this. A1 defense plus attack, A2. Yeah, so we're not using the A2. To be fair, I heard about Ronda the day before everyone else, but I did done the right thing and not say anything. Yeah, I mean, I knew that there was a daily login champion coming a week ago. I didn't know what the champion was. I just knew when it was coming. I kept my mouth shut, you know. Do you realize how much silver he would have had on his main if he had test server? Oh, just imagine what I can do with all that testing. That's the thing. I actually can't test Emic until I get him. That was the big deal. I couldn't test any of this stuff until I actually got him. So, you know, when people ask me questions about how does this work and how does that, I was like, I'd love to be able to tell you. I physically cannot tell you because I don't know. Because I don't have access. I'm just checking if there's any other big ticket items in here. I think we're pretty much done now for all of the big ticket stuff. Right then, let's go on to building. Let's go on to building. So, first things first. We need to build a... So this is the team we're going to be building. Yeah. So everyone's aware of what's going on. Yeah, I didn't want to spill the beans. Hey, Seth, what would you recommend the blessing on him? On Emic? We actually need to have that conversation today. I don't actually know. We're going to be using Gintoro and drop his speed. How low can Gintoro go? How low can Gintoro go there? 167. I think this is as low as it can go, right? Let me see if it can go lower. Real Spirit? Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Okay, it's good. So we're at the lowest we can go right now. Oh. Elva can go slower. Wait, Elva can go a lot slower? Wait, Elva can go a lot slower? No, surely not. Surely not. Wow, we found a better breakpoint. Elva can go as low as 304. Can we go any lower? Anywhere else? No, I think that's it. That's it. That's got to be the base now, right? Yeah. Wow, okay, Elva can go as low as 304 and not break anywhere. Okay. Okay. What's Elva's role in this team? Elva is the only champion in the game that can do full cleanse, block debuffs, and increase speed on a 3-turn cooldown. That is what her role is in this game. She is basically going to, at the end of every turn of the stun turn, she's going to place block debuffs. So Emic is going to get stunned. He's going to be the target because he has taunt. But he has block debuffs and unkillable, so he cannot die. She is also going to cleanse the debuff at the end of turn 8. So you can see on the Spirit Affinity, we only have a few issues here. So the only thing I actually want to quickly check is that nobody's got a few issues here. Like, there's probably a speed ratio in the sense that we've got, let's see, who have we got? So Seeker's going to lose buff. So if Seeker doesn't get a debuff, is he still fine? Yes. So that's what when we talk about speed ratios, what we talk about is what happens if someone doesn't get a speed buff, right? The speed debuff is being applied here to everyone, only to Seeker, because Seeker's lost his block debuffs here. So he's going to have the decreased speed. So the calculator is going to assume that he has decreased speed for, you know, the boss is going to take a tick, one tick, basically 1 tick, 2 tick, 3 tick, 4 ticks, right? So what we need to know is what happens if he doesn't get it. So what you're looking at is to go, okay, well, if he doesn't have decreased speed here, is he going to gain more turn meter than Painkeeper? Well, no, because Painkeeper's got 137, right? So it's absolutely fine here. He's going to take his turn, reset himself here. That's great. Then we're going to go down to here, here, here. We're looking to see, does he jump ahead of anyone at any point if he didn't have a debuff? So potentially here, right? Potentially, if we find the situation where Emic doesn't get a turn decreased speed, it could be a problem. I think it's okay because it's only going to be these 2 ticks. He's going to have basically 2 ticks of decreased speed, which means every time he takes a turn, he's going to get 16, whereas normally he would get 16 still there. Oh, he's going to outrun it. It's fine. It's going to outrun it. It's okay. Because he takes an extra turn, he's going to outrun it. So again, what we're looking at is if he didn't have the decreased speed, would we lose it? Wouldn't be a problem because the only place it could be a problem is here. But because he takes a turn and he outruns his speed debuff, all the rest of his turns doesn't have a debuff, which is why it's fine in Spirit Affinity, because there's no risk that we ever have a problem. So this works fully all the way down. So what Elva is doing is basically ensuring that Emic doesn't get stunned, so that Emic can continuously use his turns. Emic is reducing the cooldowns of Painkeeper, so Painkeeper has a lower cooldown. Painkeeper is also reducing the cooldown of Emic's A3, so he can do it every single turn, but also decreasing the duration of A2. So what the reality means is, we had this discussion on the stream the other day, where we wanted to know, there's potentially a situation where you can basically have Jintoro, if we were to put him in Reflex, would A3 every single time he takes a turn. If we had consistent Reflex procs. All you need is Reflex to proc once. If it procs once, he gets a bonus A3. And obviously we know if Jintoro gets one A3 off, it goes crazy. But we also know that we're running Unkillable. So Fury is a big set now. 50% more damage. Plus 20% if he's lower than 20% with Emic's passive. So it's kind of is a debate right now, which I think we kind of feel like Fury might be better. That is it better to go not Relentless? Can't go Relentless because of the speed buff. Is it better to go the Reflect build, where we basically try and proc back to an A3 quicker, or is it better to go Fury? Now we're going to try it in Fury first, and then maybe we'll try it in Reflex afterwards. But basically Jintoro is doing A3, A2. Jintoro never A1s, so Methodical on Jintoro is useless. He never does A1, ever. At all, in this entire build. I think he may do it, like, right at the start. No, he doesn't even do it at the start. He never A1s. So, Methodical for Jintoro is the most useless mastery that I've never actually created a build before where a champion never A1s. What can you use instead of Elva? I don't think you can use anyone, because the moment you put Ares in, like if you put Ares in here, falls apart, right? She's just such a dominant champion here. I don't know if you can swap it. Maybe I'll look at subs later on. This is just me building a crazy build. The other nice thing is Seeker gets reset all the time, so we get double Seeker boost, so everyone has increased attack all the time, and Painkeeper's running along here, so yeah, it's about time player updates their daily quests. Well, if it works on Void, wouldn't we already know it works if he doesn't get the speed debuff? Yes, probably. You're correct, tell me. It's just the way... I was trying to explain what we mean by speed ratios often. It basically means if someone doesn't get a debuff and other people do, does it affect it? You want to basically make sure that there's enough speed differential that you always stay in tune regardless of the debuff or buff. So, thoughts on this? Every faction have a permanent fusion in the game. I think that's a bit too much hydrogen, because then you've got to make them relevant. I would like to see some faction or some fusions become available again as a fusion in some sort of model or some sort of returning capability. So if they released an ability that said force an enemy to 100% turn meter and you use the highest cooldown skill, would you be super good or super bad? Force an enemy to 100% used. Not really, because the last thing you want to be doing is making a champion take a turn. If it came with a penalty, like force them to use a skill, but that skill does 50% less damage, then fair enough. But like just telling a champion, giving a champion speed and damage and an ability to use a skill is just like, it's awkward. I can't see much use. Seeker don't decrease speed at turn 11. Oh, why is Elva changing? Why did Elva change? Why is Elva alternating? Why is Elva alternating? That's a problem. Oh, no, it's not a problem. He still gets block debuff. It's fine. Sorry. It's fine. It alternates, but it's fine. He still gets block debuffs. Panic then for a second. It's because Elva is alternating, but you can see whenever it happens, he already has block debuffs up and he's got taunt. This is fine. Whew. Panic over. Even the first stun, Emic has got block debuffs. This is fine. It's okay. It's all good. Hey, Seth, just pull a Vlad. Is he any good without Constantine? Yeah, Vlad's really good. I use Vlad everywhere, RZ Davis. He is one of the best wave carries because you get decreased defense, block active skills, you get leech, you get 50% termite reduction AoE, you get a really strong A1. He does heal himself or does something with his passive without Constantine. I use him everywhere. He's like he's the old Bellinor where you used to stick him in and he did everything because he just brings a lot of damage and utility and he's just really good. I really, really value Vlad. I think he's really good. Is Mobile Optimus still down? Yeah, we're getting closer, but we're just internally testing the new the update, the fix for it, and there's thrown out a few issues, but it's late again in Amsterdam, so hopefully tomorrow we'll have it back up and running. Do you need Elva's block debuffs? It's Elva that makes this possible. Without Elva, it's not possible. Just like it's not possible without Seeker, right? And it's not possible without Emic. Some teams are just requiring it. It's the same thing as Man-Eater teams, like Bat-Eater. Requires 4 champions, and nothing you can really do about that. But the Jintoro spot can be anyone you want, right? Jintoro can be Dracomorph, it can be Bellinor. You just have to increase the speed a little bit so that it falls in line because of Jintoro's passive. But it's pretty straightforward. The speeds can stay the same. You can just sub in different champions. Is there a way to make an unkillable team with Emic without a Pinkeeper? Yeah, absolutely. You'd basically run him on a 2-1 with like a Warcaster or a Man-Eater or someone to cover the 3rd turn, right? So, or someone to cover the stun. You'd run him on a 2-1 with like so he goes A3 up here, extend the unkillable, I think it is, something like that. That's what I think it would be. It's how you basically run usual block damage comps with a man tower, right? Where you basically run someone like Roshkard or Helikath on a 2-1 to cover the first 2 AoEs and then bring someone in to deal with the final AoE, the final stun. So I think the first champion we build is Elva. Then we build Pinkeeper, then Emic, I think. So let's build Elva first. So let's just live refresh because we've done a lot of changes. Let's go to Elva Autumnborn. Now we're going to do a bit of damage testing here. So I want damage mode, A1. I want to use this. Now let's just check Elva's gear. Now Elva was normally in a mastery setup for block damage. I still think it's okay because we want toxic gear, so I think it's fine. So she's in great build. She is in accuracy because she got Brimstone. I'm not too worried about the Brimstone because I'm pretty sure Jintoro has Brimstone, right? And he's going to be placing it quite a lot. So I'm not worried about putting accuracy on Elva to place Brimstone. So we're just going to go for stats here, and she needs to be a minimum of 304. Now, important, whenever you do this, you need to select a battle area. You need to be selecting Clan Boss because once I do this, all of my area bonuses are now going to apply, right? I've got all of these bonuses. The moment I select Clan Boss, these area bonuses are now going to apply. I can tell it I'm going to have Cruelty because I got a 6-star Seeker. I'm going to have decreased defense and weaken up all the time. And I'm going to have increased attack up. There's no other buffs really of relevance. Like there's a Veil buff, Unkillable, Speed. Speed is irrelevant because we don't factor that in. So that's the only one. The only one that would matter is if you had crit rate. If you had crit rate on the team, you'd want to put that in because you want to lower her crit rate down. We don't have that, so that's not a problem. The aura doesn't need to be added because we don't, because of the way it confuses people, we don't actually include any speed auras in any stats because we assume that you've already accounted for it, right? You put in 304 because this is already accounted for the fact that you've asked for speed aura. Now, one question we do have here is right now, blessing wise, Seeker is 6 out of 6. He has got Cruelty, so we keep that in. The only place that is relevant now for Cruelty is Clan Boss when you don't run Canute, because Cruelty is pretty useless because Canute exists in the game and you use it on most bosses, and Cruelty is where you want to use it on bosses. So as they don't stack, pretty much Cruelty is now a useless blessing for that concept. But if you don't have a Canute, then Cruelty is really good. In this instance, we don't, so Seeker's going to keep Cruelty. Jintoro currently has, I believe, a 2-star. Where is he? Yes, everyone's screaming at me right now. Use the search box. So he has a 1-star blessing at the moment with Brimstone. We have a Painkeeper down here, easier to find by scrolling, who is 6-star. Yeah, Cruelty is also useless with Harima. So obviously 6-star, we don't have any options, right? If we were tanking stuff, we could go Survival Instinct and Hero Soul and Faultless Defense, but we're not. So all we're going to do is we're going to go Phantom Touch. right? And this is going to give us 7 speed, 20% crit damage, 1000 HP, and 375 attack. And bonus damage. So, to some extent, we were talking about, well, Painkeeper, we need defense. Well, actually now probably Painkeeper wants more attack because we've got Phantom Touch, right? So probably we want to index a little bit more to attack. So that's what we want to do. Hey man, I should have had this a lot. Any updates? The update is we've got a test happening with the test group, but it's throwing out a little bit of 50-50 stuff. So we're close, but it might have to wait till tomorrow because it's like 2 in the morning or 1 in the morning in Amsterdam where our lead developer is. So it might be another day, unfortunately. But we're getting closer to solving the problem. It's not like it's an impossibility. We're just trying to test it finally to make sure it's going to work properly. Just one of those things that happened, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm going to take Phantom Touch because it makes sense to. We're fully booked here. We're not going to use this A2. Masteries-wise, we've kind of gone this healing route, which is perfectly fine. I don't really feel like... We don't really need to go heal on hands. We could take Grim Resolve. You know, we got a free regroup. We could if we wanted to. There is a world where, because this attacks 2 times, technically, you could go Giant Slayer for trying to get RNG in your favor. When it's 2 hit, it's kind of like 50-50, but Giant Slayer has a chance to low roll, whereas War Master is more consistent. So there's a chance that you can high roll with Giant Slayer, but it's not really required per se. We certainly don't want to take Lasting Gifts. The only thing I would potentially change here is to drop this and bring up 5% more here. It could be good. We'll do it. I think we want to go this way, this way, this way. If Cruelty and Gnut are redundant, what mastery should I give Seeker? Phantom Touch. Pretty much. Phantom Touch. More damage. Because Cruelty is just not... You're always going to overstack with Gnut pretty quickly, right? It only takes 2 A3s to get you to the 30% stack. Then Cruelty's useless. So, and the only thing Cruelty does is drop defense. So if you're not dropping defense, what's the point of it? You might as well bring Phantom Touch, even on a lower tier. Is this build with any Clan Boss area bonuses? Yeah, it's with all my Clan Boss area bonuses. So yeah, I'm on the fence about... I might as well take that, I guess. Take Law of Steel. I'm on the fence about War Master versus Giant Slayer, right? Because let's get the Excel spreadsheet up here. I haven't done this in a while. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a very long time since I've done this. Leader damage, leader. It's gonna be doing A1 all the time, right? So my leader is Painkeeper. Right. Doesn't really matter about that. 6-star, cool. I haven't looked at this in a while. I should update it. So the leader is this. The leader's going to be doing the multiply for the A1's rubbish. All the leader's going to be doing is firing out A1, 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 A3. So basically it's 2 A1s and then an A3. So we're basically going to get 6 A1s per 3 at the 16 turns. So 16 per 3. So we're going to get like 48 A1s, right? So let's just chuck 48 A1s in here. That's too many. We don't want counterattack accessories on this champion just in case it messes the turn meter. I don't know if we can support it actually. Let's have a look. A1's fine. She's about to take an extra turn, so it's not a problem. Yeah, actually we can support counterattack accessories on here as well because basically after every single turn the clan boss takes. So we can have counterattack accessories, which we should probably aim for. So I want to get 48 in here. There could be a chance to counterattack, but that's fine. It's about 48 A1s, right? So what that basically means is when we go to this Giant Slayer calculator here, we're getting 48. There's 2 hits. So on average, we just do the math here. We should be getting 21, 1 or 18, 2 procs. And then War Master is the round of Z2 versus Z5, which is from where? Z2 from Z5 turns 105. We need to change that to 48 turns. Giant Slayer wins. I've done that right. So over a 2-1 here, Giant Slayer is winning on average. I think I've done that right. Because we're not attacking on the other turns, right? So we're basically taking... So out of our 48, at least of those 48, we'll get 21 1 procs, and of them we'll get 9 procs. So Giant Slayer is basically winning. So I'm going to go with Giant Slayer. Especially if we're counterattacking, right? As crazy as it sounds. Something like that. Take Grim Resolve. Then we're going to take that, I guess. And we'll take that. Bit of a weird build, it's fine. Right, so Painkeeper Masteries are done. Let's just check the other Masteries whilst we're here. Gentoro Masteries. Because the thing is, most of my comps have been block damage comps for a while, so in my head I'm like, you know, technically I could have got from support gone to defense to try and get the Retribution counterattacks, but I'd rather the Laura Steel because I got to get 280 speed, so I'd rather just have the extra speed if I need it. Gentoro, we're going straight down the A1 here. War Master is better because he's doing A2 and A3, so they're singular hits. We do need to change this up, see? We're going to have to cost gems here because now he's going to be at low health, so we need that, and that. So the option now comes, because we're going to go slow with Gentoro, we don't need Laura Steel. Laura Steel would benefit us for like attack percentage, but we don't need it. So we could decide to go straight down the defense tree and try and pick up Retribution. So we do get A1 and get some usage out of this methodical, right? That makes sense. We could just go down the A3 and try and get Laura Steel with more damage. Potentially, we could go get Cycle of Magic, because we don't really care if Gentoro does his A3 extra times, right? And one Cycle of Magic is basically the value of one A3, because we only need to reduce the cooldown once, and it gets him another A3. The only risk we have of that is, obviously, if we want to take advantage of Emic's passive and Fury, what we don't want him to do is get a lot of healing, right? And he is going to get a lot of continuous heals, potentially a lot of shielding, or whichever way it goes. We don't really know how it's going to work. We'll have to tweak it. So that's the only risk. No, we need to run Elva's aura because it's speed. We need the 19% speed aura. Otherwise, Elva's got to run a lot faster. All the champions have to run a lot faster otherwise. We're using Elva's aura. So, yeah, we could go Cycle of Magic. I'm just trying to think who's got healing in this team. So Elva's going to... So every time he takes a turn, Elva's going to heal. Now, I don't think... Let's just do a quick test. What I want to test is... If we put Elva... If we put Elva with Martyr... I want to counterattack. Anyone see a Martyr? And if we also use someone like... just someone that's not going to kill anyone. Someone like this, right? What I want to do is I just want to see if you counterattack with Elva, do you get heals? Because every time you take a turn with Elva, you heal, right? That's the idea. So, right, this passive here, every time you take a turn, you heal. So, if you counterattack, does that count as a turn? That's what I want to know. No. Great. Okay, so that doesn't matter. So, if we want, we could go Gentoro counterattack because he's not going to heal. Because what I don't want to happen is I don't want him to use his A3 when he's not, like, when he's healed too much. Because Painkeeper's going to do A1. Not going to heal, so that's fine. Seeker's going to do A2, A1, not going to heal, that's fine. Emic is going to do A2. Now, I'm pretty sure Emic... Does he heal here? He's going to give a shield. It's not going to heal, but he's going to give a shield, right? So that's not a problem. Then we're going to get Elva take a turn with A2. She doesn't heal. She just places continuous heals on someone. So Jintoro is going to take a turn here. It's going to heal and hopefully doesn't have continuous heals. That's what we've got to try and figure out is how do we stop the continuous heals on him? Because if he heals even a little bit, we lose the Emic passive with Elva. So what we don't want to happen is Jintoro cycle his A3 to this ability here. Because by this point, he's probably been fully healed to some... He's been healed up a lot, right? Because he's taken 2 turns. That's like 20% healing. He's probably taken a continuous heal potentially, which is not great. So that's what we kind of think and figure out how it's going to work, right? So I don't really know if Jintoro... If Cycle of Magic is a good idea on Jintoro. If I'm being honest. So the only reason why we'd go down the support tree is for Cycle of Magic and Laura Steel. The defense tree, we'd go down for Retribution. Obviously, this is not relevant because nobody gets stunned, right? So that's not going to apply. But Retribution would. Hey, Birdman, how's it going? Do you use this Elva in Ice Golem? No, I've got Oella for Ice Golem. So, that's what I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I feel like Retribution is the way to go. I feel like Retribution is the way to go. If they're all the same HP, Elva's continue to go. Yes, they do. On full HP, it goes to the leader. But if it's lower HP, it's the champion with the lowest percentage of HP missing, I think it is. So, you know, by the time Jintoro... The problem is, because Jintoro's last in the turn order, by the time he gets a turn, everyone would have taken healing. So the A1... down here is going to go on him probably. But it's okay because she A2s at this point. It's only here that it's a problem. We'll just have to play it by ear. I think Retribution is the way to go. I think just this way is the way to go. I just think it's the way to go. I'd like to go here. I'd like to go that. That's fine. That has my vote. We'll see how it goes. Elva, she's going to be in Toxic, so that's absolutely fine. But she does need the mastery changeover. Like, we're burning gems just to put Grim Resolve. I know it's crazy. Most people are like, why are you doing that for 5% more damage? 5% more damage over a long run is a lot of damage. We definitely want... we don't need accuracy, but we'll take it anyway. We definitely want Laura Steel to help. We want these because we want Toxic sets. And then the rest can basically go like... probably like Whirlwind of Death, and then that. That's cool. Emic, we've done his already, so he's sorted. Painkeeper, we've done. So yeah, I think the only champion left is the big bad guy himself. Good old 6-star Seeker. Again, what do we go? Well, he's not going to be in Toxic. He's going to be full damage. He's full damage cruelty with Giant Slayer. But we need to reset him because what we need is Grim Resolve. Again, he hits twice every single time. So technically, it's better. Now again, because he's not super fast, he's only 215, he's cruelty, he's not toxic. Do we go Laura Steel just for more damage? Again, I think we probably go Retribution here. Because we no longer want him to... yeah, we just want him to counterattack. Like that. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so masteries are done. The main question I had was, we've got 3 Brimstone candidates at the moment. I don't want to do another Brimstone. So we could take Brimstone off Elva. Potentially. Because I think there's some value in having this. For some bonus speed. It may take a while to gear up, and we might have to keep re-gearing, but when you get up to 35% aura, you know, 35% of 19% is a lot, right? If we think Elva's got 110 base speed. 110 times 0.19 is 20.9. 20.9 times 1.35. Like, that blessing, when it gets up to higher, would give us 7 more speed. It's quite a lot. I don't really need another brimstone, so it's not really valuable. I could literally swap Emic to brimstone and put a bit of accuracy on him. Both Emic... The problem is both Emic and Elva don't need debuffs. So if they don't need debuffs, you don't really want to put low brimstone because you need accuracy. So I'm essentially building accuracy on Elva so she can place a brimstone, which is really poor. And it's the same thing with Emic. He doesn't debuff. So the only good thing with Emic is if I used him in arena, then this would be valuable. So I'm thinking Elva moves to Leadership Aura, Emic takes on Brimstone, and Jintoro moves from Brimstone over to Phantom Touch. That's my thinking. Because we're going to have double Toxic. So to be honest, Brimstone is going to be largely useless because unless I have it going on 100% of the time, it's not going to get space to go on probably because I'm going to overfill the debuff bar with poisons. So, yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm thinking. She moves from Brimstone to Leadership Aura. He moves into Brimstone and Jintoro moves away from Brimstone into Phantom Touch. What do we think about that? Have you got, Swiftcut, have you got crit rate buff on? If so, try resetting it. No, that's what I'm saying. Elva, so I don't really want to put accuracy on Elva or accuracy on... I could put the Brimstone on Jintoro, but the problem is Emic doesn't benefit from attack. So Phantom Touch on Emic wouldn't be worth it. So then I would be putting the Leadership Aura on Emic, but it feels more appropriate that the Leadership Aura goes with Elva because she has a Speed Aura. I could put Phantom Touch on Elva, but she doesn't multi-hit. So I feel like the fact that Jintoro is going to multi-hit means we have more chances to proc that Phantom Touch. So... yeah, exactly, Chris. It's not great, is it? That's what I'm going to do, I think. I think I'm going to make the executive decision. I think I'm going to put this to, where is it? Intimidating Presence. It's free to do it. I'm going to put Emic into Brimstone. Put accuracy on him. And I take Jintoro out here, and I'm going to put him into Phantom Touch. Yeah. Do you see any way to get a 1 key out of Emic and Maneater? I don't know. I've not looked into it in enough detail. I know Deadwood's done some teams on it. If he hasn't been able to 1 key it, then maybe it's not possible. But so it won't load any team suggestions content. Let's have a look, shall we? Team Optimizer, Clan Boss, Past Builds. Oops, that's the wrong button. Find a team. It's loading for me. Jet. My Gavan in Acrobat, how's it going? I know, 6-star Jintoro. Let's just do that lore test that someone's asking me as well. So what you're saying, Swiftcut, you're basically saying damage, say A1, battle, against, say like Fire Knight, boss, normal, stage 25, Duke's defense, weaken, stats, I want maybe 200, optimize, go. So what you're saying is it's bringing 70%, not 100%. It's bringing me 100%. Have you hit this reset button here, Swiftcut? Have you reset settings, right? Reset settings, damage mode, A1. If you're doing highest overall, maybe it's having a problem if there's... Yeah. Are you actually picking A1 Swift Cut? Because what will happen is if you pick A3, it'll probably do it because of this. If you pick A1, it won't do it. Yeah? If you pick A3, then of course it will because you get 30% chance to crit. See? So it's going to do that. Let me just check highest overall because it shouldn't do it if it's overall either. Okay, there's a bug. There's a bug. Maybe it shouldn't be doing it highest overall. So maybe that's what the problem is. That's probably something for me to test. If I do A1... Yeah, there's the problem. It's because this is... It shouldn't be... I tested this earlier. It shouldn't be doing that. It should be going... So what it should do is if you pick A3, because A3 has a built-in 30% crit chance, it reduces it. If you've picked multiple skills, it shouldn't reduce it unless you've got one skill. So I need to check. I'll put that onto my test list again tomorrow if my highest overall is not working. But that's why it's happening, essentially, because we've got this flag here and it's basically reducing it, which it shouldn't do. Because it should just assume you want to use all of your skills, right? So that's why. Is copy to button working as intended on the optimizer? If it's not, you need to tell me. Dent to Flames. I don't use the team optimizer as much as other people, so if it's not working, just give me some examples and let me know in the Discord and I can go and troubleshoot it and fix it, right? We have changed. No, we haven't unpaid seclusion. We're just starting to build the champions now. We have changed a lot of settings behind the scenes to make all this new stuff work, so there will be some issues where a reset is needed to clear out some bad settings, but I'll check that A1 Swift Cut. Thanks for letting me know. But if you just pick A1, it should solve your problem for now. Does anyone know if Emic locks out, or can you get him with shards? You can get him with shards. While we're on the subject, also, I get kicked back to the champ stick whenever I run in-game. Whenever an in-game event ends. Whenever running game events. Oh, refresh the screen, Tommy. Tommy, what's probably happened is you've ascended or changed something and it can cause like the client to disconnect slightly. Refresh the screen. It shouldn't happen then if that happens. Why can't you use 2 other champs for increased speed and block debuffs instead of Elva? Well, you can. You can take Jintoro out, but then you've got to get damage, right? I've seen some Razzlevarg teams, but then they don't have capacity for the decreased defense and weaken, right? Elva gives you the capacity to run a damage dealer. So it's not that you can't find a solution. I'm just saying it's hard to find a solution. There's no... it's not like a take Elva out, put another champion in, right? That's not a solution. You can't do that. It's such a shame that this community is for raid instead of somewhere else that you would love its players more. You guys are insane. Well, we are making a new game. We are making a game studio, right? What about Siffy? Negatory. 4-turn cooldown. If it was a 3-turn cooldown, yes. But 4-turn cooldown, Siffy can't do it. That's what I'm saying. It's the only champion in the game that has block debuffs, increased speed, and cleanse on a 3-turn cooldown. That's why she's so good. Saf, also check minimum artifact level slider. Yeah, some people said it's moving. Like I haven't had a problem with it. So it's a little bit weird in the sense that I haven't really had a problem with it. In the sense that when I go to damage mode here, like it's already 8. Whenever I reset. Configure. It's defaulting. Oh, it's defaulting back. Oh, that's weird. Well, yeah. Why? That's weird. It's almost like it's resetting when it's initiating. Okay. Thank you. I will fix that as well. Minimum slider is weird. I probably haven't picked this up because I never change that number. I leave it at 8 all the time. I never touch it. But it's fine. I will take a look at that tomorrow as well. There's probably a simple fix. It's probably just not storing properly. So... Yeah, but even on a 4 turn, it's not going to work. Look, even if you delay it. See, it's not going to work. It's a 4 turn cooldown. You need like it kind of works, but then look, it's not quite there. Yeah, it's not quite there. Not quite there. Because a 4 turn cooldown, a 4 turn cooldown just can't work. If there's a 3 turn cooldown, absolutely, but a 4 turn is not possible. No, because she's probably not in the right line and like, right position for when the A2s and the A3s happen, right? So probably what's happening is already off cooldown, so it can't reduce it. So... Thanks, Kim. Cat, will you get comfortable if you're going to... Thank you. Stealing my chair. By the way, does Gio's passive benefit from Emic's passive? Probably. And positive staff would find something else to do if we wouldn't report bugs. Yeah. Like doing this. Right, so that's good. So yeah, we've changed that now. Let's just live refresh it. Get all the mastery changes in. Let's now start with Elva. Let's do an Elva build. I want to copy the glyph settings on the cold heart to another, but it copies all the settings, including the stat priorities to survival build. It should only copy the current glyph settings, so I'll have to check that. Is it only the glyph copying that's weird denta, or is all of the copying not working right? Is it just the glyphs? Right, so where were we? We didn't do this. I'm going to require all of these artifacts. I want them all. Right, she's still got Laura Steel because we wanted it that way. Cool. Decreased defense weaken. We got that. That's awesome. Stats. We need 304. We don't need accuracy anymore. All we want is damage. Now, banners-wise, we are probably looking at the best one we can possibly have, right? We need speed. Ideally, we want attack. But the fastest attack we have is 14. And this is, at the moment, 21. So we do have a 14 here that we could potentially glyph. But that's 3 speed less. It would give us a 5-star attack. There is an 11 plus 2. But yeah, we're kind of like lacking good attack banners at the moment. So unfortunately, we're just going to have to go with an accuracy banner for the time being. There is a 10 plus 4 here, but it's, you know, it's still 14 speed. Like, we would lose a lot of speed. So we're going to have to go with that for now. She's got a pretty good amulet. I don't need to change that. And the ring, I think, is a counterattack ring. I don't know if we've got an improved ring at all. Let's find out. No, we want a counterattack ring on here. I don't know if there's an amulet that's got crit damage. No, that's not there. So we've got the best we can possibly get right now, which is nice. So for her, we can basically say, I don't want the banner amulet this. I don't want any HP percent or attack percent or defense percent. I don't want this, this, this. I want attack percentage. We'll leave accuracy and resistance. I don't really want resistance in here. We tend to leave these things in here just in case. Speed, attack percentage. That's what I want. I know it's probably going to be speed boots. We'll see what happens. Glyphs wise, we're going to go with 5 glyphs. We're going to go with 5 attack percentage. We're going to throw like 20 attack in here. We don't really care about anything else because all we want is damage. And then we can go. Boom. Full sliders. What are we going to get? Okay, so it's just the glyphs. I probably added the glyphs and I probably didn't check it fully. So that's my bad. So we will check that. I've added to my list. So. Oh, the only thing I need to do is, because we've got 2.5% aura, 19 times 1.025, this is actually a 19.475. So it does change a little bit, see? 19.475. We just need to make sure why. Elva actually needs to be a bit faster. Because the way the aura is going to calculate means that she needs to be a little bit faster. I don't think there's a relationship with anyone here. Oh, these two can go slower. Not slower than that. Just making sure this is like the slowest we can possibly go. Yeah, so you're definitely hard capped to 215. You need to go up. So we can go as slow as that. And then Gentoro can go 166. 305. Cool, and just check there's no breakpoints here that are really tight. Seeker's tight with Painkeeper, with Emic there, but he's fine because it'll be okay. Elva, Gentoro, Painkeeper. I'm just checking there's no really, really tight, like there, for example. Elva and Emic is super close. Elva and Seeker, sorry. Super close. Should be fine, though. Ooh, it's a tiebreaker this, and Gentoro needs to come up one to make sure he's definitely faster. Emic, it's fine. Elva, it's fine. There, let's check these. All we're doing is just making sure there's no, like, absolute tiebreakers where there could be a miscalculation and therefore we need to find one speed. Like there, for example, Seeker needs to just come at 1, which means we need to probably bring up 1 here, and probably need to bring up 1 here, and 1 here, and 1 here. These can probably go back down. Just because Seeker was super tight on there, so we just want to definitely make sure he's going to break that tiebreaker. Gentoro is fine there. Emic is fine. Emic needs to come up 1, which means you need to come up 1. I'd like 1 more. Just want to make sure that none of these are exact tiebreakers, because if they're exact tiebreakers, sometimes the calculator will calculate it in a sense that it's not rounding correctly, so technically it's not enough. As long as you've got 1 extra, like Elva there, probably needs a little bit extra to make sure she takes a turn. It is incrementing the speeds a little bit, but this is definitely safer to do it this way. This is my experience coming in. Is there any tight breakpoints here? Painkeeper Emic here. Like, this is just what happens when you have a very sensitive speed tune. This is one of those speed tunes that is difficult to get set up, but once you actually get it set up perfectly, it will be absolutely fine. Is there any more tiebreakers here, or are we done? I think we're good. I think we're good. Right, we're good now. What exactly does the limiter slider do? The limiter reduces the pool of artifacts it looks for. So you can, like, use the full limitation by taking the artifacts you don't want out. If you don't do that, then basically every artifact of your account is included and it'll take a long time. I'll go through that in a little bit more detail now. I'm thinking about Corpse Cadaver, Emic, on the new Dwarf to do. What do you think about that team? Yeah, I guess. I'm not a big fan of the Corpse Cadaver teams. Emic 2458, Siffy 269. Okay, you made it work with Siffy. Wait. Yeah, but that's double Painkeeper, right? Again, the problem with that team is, Tommy, where's the damage? Emic, Siffy, Painkeeper, Painkeeper. I'm guessing that's not a full unkillable, is it? Let me just share this a second. You sent me the Siffy Discord version. Okay, we'll just have a quick look at this before we get totally distracted. You guys are adamant that I'm not going to build this team, no matter how much I try. Let's see. Okay. I see it. I do see it. So, we'd have Emic at 286. So, no aura. 286. This would be Siffy at 321. Seeker at 238. Painkeeper at 321. I mean, it's a lot faster, isn't it, really? But it works, I guess. If it works, it works. No delays. 1 delay. 1 delay off. 1 delay. And then, I guess, basically a champion here that can fill this with Jintora's passive. Jintora might not be able to fit into it, I guess. So if we just put Draco, for example. What am I doing wrong here? 286, 321, 286, 1 turn delay. 286, 3, 2, 1 turn delay. Seeker, 238, 3, 1 turn delay. Painkeeper, 4. I'm not seeing what is wrong here. Doesn't seem to be falling into tune for me. What am I missing out here, Geek? I got it right. Ah, yeah. I'm on Spirit Affinity. Doesn't work on Spirit. So what I've been trying, that's what I'm saying about Elva. It's the fact that it makes Spirit Affinity a problem. Don't work on Spirit. So, what was Tommy's one? Tommy's one was Emic at 254.38. 254. We'll just call it 255. Siffy was 269. Call it 270. Seeker is so no paint, so no Seeker here, right? So basically this would be Painkeeper. No delays, no delays. Painkeeper would be 253. DPS would be 218. Painkeeper 2 would be 221. I see a speed tune appearing. Okay. So yes, you would have full unkillable. That's correct. It looks affinity friendly. Looks good. You would have taunt immunity. Yeah, it could work. Double Painkeeper Seeker. I mean, yeah, you're putting... It's not as good as the other one because the other one is 3-1, right? So the other one you get more turns. But it's kind of the same concept of a 2-1. It's a little bit more overall fast. It's like, it's less peaks. There's more peaks on my team on the other one. I think the other one has basically got 1, 270, 255, 254. Then you've got 200s, where the other one's got like 1 at 167. So like mine has got like more peaks, but overall the DPS can be a bit more stronger. This could work. I see it. Good one, Tommy. 1 turn delay on Emic's A3. No, then you would lose the block debuffs on the other one. You don't want to turn on Emic's A3. Why would you want a delay on Emic's A3? Yeah, I mean... Well, it doesn't necessarily need to increase attack as long as your DPS champion can do increase attack, right? If your guy here was like Skrunk, for example, right? If your champion was Skrunk provides his own increased attack, so there's your damage, right? You just indexing heavily into someone like Skrunk. You haven't got decreased defense or weaken now. There's not that many champions out there that can do increased attack on themselves and decreased defense and weaken, if any. So looks like Siffy places A2 before CB. I mean, it looks fine to me. Because Emic puts his A3 up every single turn. So Emic has always got unkillable up on everyone. He's got block debuffs up for the stun turn. So it's absolutely fine there. On Spirit Affinity, I always check on Spirit, it's fine. On Void, it's fine. So Spirit and Void is absolutely fine. I don't see the issue. Oh, if you're using Turvold, it might be different, right? Turvold. Yeah, like Turvold changes it. But even then, Turvold's fine. What you'd actually do with Turvold is turn his A3 off. Sorry, not that. You turn his A2 off, right? Did you turn it off? No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. What am I talking about? I was thinking about buff extension. That's fine, look. You're still okay. Because he's applying it every single turn. And he's applying the taunt. He's still got block debuffs. So it's absolutely fine. So, use Ragnar. Yeah, it can work, see? So that's another team. Good job. Well done, Tommy. You will go in my little showcase as a Sify alternative. And I will shout out your excellent work. But, stop distracting me now. Otherwise, we're going to be here at midnight and I'm never going to get any team done. So, what do we got then? So, this one is going to give me 54% more damage. 304 speed. 281% crit damage. 3.3k attack. And that's in... Wait, I asked for toxic. Oh, it's reset my toxic set. That's annoying. Toxic. Of zombie. Okay. I'll do Tommy. Zombie. I'll give people credit for the work that they do, not me. That's better. 198% crit damage. 307 speeds. We needed 307 speed exactly. 3.3k attack. In toxic. Good. I think that's the one we're going to go for. Basically 200% crit damage, 3.3k attack at 307 speed is a bit nuts. So let's build that out. Where is my Alva? What are we going to take then? So she keeps all of her rings and axes, keeps everything apart from we're going to switch that fitting room. We're going to switch 2 toxic pieces in and 2 toxic pieces out, right? So we're going to take Altan's weapon, toxic. We're going to take Altan's weapon. And we're going to take Roxanne's weapon here. Let's just make sure this is making sense. Demon Lord, 301. Where are we getting the extra? We need to glyph. Okay, so we need to glyph this. I'll be honest, I might as well just 5-star glyph that. Game. Like, just why? Just why? There's 4 missing there. There's 3 missing there. So we need to basically find... Right now we need to find a lot of speed. Try one more time. Oh. Yeah, that's with the blessing. Look, I put the blessing in here in the calculator, so I need 307 with the blessing. So we're 4 speed strong. That's frustrating. That is frustrating because we're going to have to find it with using glyphs that I don't want to use. Let's just see if I drop the speed down to 4 so I can save myself some glyphs. See what it comes up with. Yeah, it's including area bonuses. It's fine. It's just 304. I actually need 307, don't I? Wait. How is that coming back with 313? Live refresh. Now it wants me to change that, but 313 is way too fast. 309. That's a lot of changes. 307. What's the difference between those? very, very marginal. This one looks good. So this would be taking Lady Quillens. Alright, well, let's do that. Otherwise, if I glyph everything... Yeah, I mean, I could glyph it, but even if I +5 glyph that, I'm still short. I'm just trying to avoid using glyphs poorly. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to avoid poorly. So I think we're going to build this... I'm sorry, I haven't shown you the screen that I was changing. So I'm going to change it to a slightly different build. I mean, it's fine, I guess. We're already here, right? Defense, just that one, and then we're gonna take some relentless gloves apparently from our dear old friend Yakal. Right, that gets us to 306, so we just need 1 speed from somewhere. I mean, there's no point rolling this because it can't get attack or attack percentage, so this is as good as it's ever going to get. Does it matter if I go up to 308? No. Let's try one of these. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. We are good. So we've got 307 speed. In Toxic, let's just make sure I didn't put any sets in here. I didn't. Yeah, good. Okay, so first champion down. Next, we're going to do Emic. And Emic is also going to be... Let's just do A2, I guess. In... Battle, Clan Boss... Ultra Nightmare, destroy the HP, boom, boom. Increase attack, whatever, battle, stats. He needs to be 281, but no more than 281, really. Now, he does need accuracy, so we're going to ask for 250 accuracy. And now we're going to have a look what we can get here. Now, the problem is, this is Sylvan Faction as well. So really, we're kind of in this situation where we're like, okay, well, I need health, I need accuracy, really, and I need speed. So we're going to have to take this, because I don't think I actually have a faster banner. I don't have a faster banner here. Do you want the accuracy master support? I guess so, yes, for yours still. Yeah, I did, but... I actually went support tree for the sniper and master hex for Toxic. In actuality, Sylvan Watches is a really bad banner down here that I should probably instantly sell. That one is really bad. So speed wise, he needs speed. Right, there is a banner here that kind of does stuff. Didn't roll speeds. So, realistically, we're looking at this 18 plus 2, I think. I think we're going to have to take it off Nia. Gonna have to take that. Crit damage. Crit damage plus health, or accuracy ideally. And I want to sort by accuracy here. So we've got 28 plus 8 with a bit of HP. That's as good as that. That is as good as it'll ever get. That is really, really good. Rings wise, we just want health on health. Health. With health percentage. That's as good as you're going to get. So we pretty much got the 3 there that we would want. I don't think there's anything else. Obviously, we would prefer counterattacks, but there's not really any good accessories and silver watches that I've got for counterattacks right now. So he is not going to counterattack at the moment. There is not much option around that. Just going to equip these in game while I can. Might as well take the Nia banner. Where's the Nia banner? Where's the white dried Nia banner? Okay, I'm being blind. Okay, so now that's changed. What we're going to do is we're going to go and put our glyphs in. We're going to say we want plus 5 HP percent, plus 5 flat HP. We'll just put like 325. Accuracy we're going to put to plus 7. 7 is about the accuracy you would put for a sort of 4 to 5 star glyph. We're going to say we are wanting toxic. We're going super crazy with the double toxic. We don't want this, this, and this. We don't want this, 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 this. We don't want this, 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 this. That. We don't want that, 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 and that. Battle setup, stats setup, 281. Boom, sets, toxic, go, boom. This is how you get really efficient builds. Look how quickly I'm getting builds back. Yes, I'm requiring a set, but it's really fast. So that's 281 exactly. That's exactly what we want. 242 crit damage, 69k HP. Cool. There's some argument that you basically don't want to put too much HP in because it's going to shield, but I don't really think it makes a big difference. So this is the build we're going to take. Wait, Thoresk has lost a build. Live refresh. Try again. Saf is still pulling rings. Wrong on the ring. What do you mean wrong on the ring? You don't want HP on the ring. You did not remove the ring. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Took me a while to figure out what you're on about there. 282, too fast. 282, 282, 282. Maybe we can get away with not glyphing something, so we'll see. So that's taking 1 piece of bolster for some random reason. These gloves, we're going to go with that. Okay, so Emic Trunkheart. That's what we're going to go with. Got to step up the pace a little bit here, otherwise we're not going to get anything done tonight. So he needs toxic set. Toxic set, toxic set, toxic set, toxic set, toxic set. Okay, what have we got left? So he's going to have that one. He's going to have that one. We need to filter. Apparently Thoresk was hogging all of the toxic gear. And we should just level this. Is this going to break? Go again. Good news. We found a better build. Bad news. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's adapted the build slightly. It's fine still. Obviously, like, what I haven't done a lot of is gone through and checked if I can, like, ascend the gloves. So I'll probably go through now tomorrow and ascend these, and they'll probably roll speed and I'll have to do it all over again. But, you know. These beasts are going to come in here. It's just a bad piece to sell it. I know it could reforge it, but I just can't be bothered. And then we need toxic, one more up here. Toxic, toxic, toxic from you. And then we need a piece of stone skin gear, believe it or not. That one. Okay, so first things first, where are we at towards our number? We're at 266. We've got a lot of glyphing to do. I assumed full +5, so this could be problematic. +4. +4. Honestly, give it to me good. All the time. Every time. It's always the base, and then it's always the most. Every goddamn time. Every time. 278. We need 3 speed. Where the hell am I going to find 3 speed from? Give it to me good. I need 1 speed. Ick. 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 I hate 1 speed scenarios, because now we're like, where's the best place to find 1 speed? Probably that. Pray for mercy. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Really big boost to that. Oh, yes. Right, now we're going to glyph him out. Anything good here? Speed? No. Attack. There's nothing worth glyphing there. Glyph out that beautiful piece. It's even freaking expensive to glyph. Like, everything in this game costs silver. It's the most expensive silver game I've ever experienced in my life. Everything costs silver. Ooh, nice. I need to pull my weight on the CVC, so this is just helping gain CVC points. It's fine. Yeah, it's about as worse as it could possibly get. Let's try that. It can do better than that. Come on now. The rest is kind of pointless. Now we need to up our game here. Ugh, so laggy. Just use all my silver. Do it. Why not? Okay. What do we got here then? That's about as good as it's going to get. It's pretty good. We can just basically glyph this up for some HP. Sorry, I'm not really paying much attention to chat right now. What blessing are you going to use? I'm going for Brimstone. I've gone for Brimstone. I'll do. It's not the best ring in the world, so it's fine. See, I've gone for Brimstone. So, final check. That should be 281 speed in Toxic Stone Skin. Let's make sure I didn't do any some weird stuff there. 281 speed in Toxic Stone Skin, 189% crit damage. Or 207% crit damage. 83k HP. Whew. What a monster. 250 accuracy. What a monster. You can kind of see the value of these area bonuses, right? Why I went for Clan Boss. I can push some extreme Clan Boss teams with actually having very little speed. Right, I've got basically 260 speed here. 240 accuracy. I'm getting so much for my area bonuses. Like, when I get it fully ramped up in Clan Boss, it'll just power my Clan Boss team to such an extreme number. It's going to be so much fun. So, Emic is built. Live refresh. You watch tomorrow. We'll come along. We'll ascend these boots and it'll be speed and I'll have to go through all this process again. But hey. Next up on the list is Painkeeper. Now, Painkeeper doesn't really do much damage. But we probably want to prioritize a 1. We're going to probably look at Clan Boss, Ultra Nightmare, with same setup here. Decrease defense, weaken, increase attack, battle stats set, configure, that. Oops, wrong button. Battle stats. Now, she needs to be exactly minimum 283. Our glyphs are starting to run out of it, so now we're going to start dropping it down to like 3 speed, because I'm less caring about this champ, because attack is important, but in reality, she's not going to do much damage, right? So what we want here is attack percentage. Yeah, he's got 254. That's what I said. The area bonuses are making up the difference. I've got 40 for my area bonus, so it pulls him all the way up. So when I'm using him here, look, when I've got him built out, I've got 254. So it's plenty. It's technically got 113% crit rate. I don't really know where that's come from, but it's probably just the reality of being in crit rate gloves. It's not the end of the world, right? We've probably got too much crit rate. So as I said, maybe if we glyph this, if we ascend this, we get some speed, then it can go better. But we'll see. We'll see. So we want health with health, or we want attack with attack percentage. And we need to sort it by speed, and it needs to have speed. Might not be able to support attack percentage. This is the scenario I was talking about earlier, by the way. Isn't it amazing how I've been farming this game for such a long period of time, and look how little attack banners I have in the Dark Elves. I have no double roll speeds. Now, hopefully one of these banners is going to pay off for me, because otherwise we're in real trouble here. The first one... Right. Oh, we got a double there. So we do have a double. That's good. This is why clearing that inventory to begin with is very important. That one dodged everything. Now we're going to have to waste a lot of silver. I'm running out of silver now. And we're getting to that point. We might have to start investing in some clan gold. Didn't roll well. It's okay, though. It's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. I think that's going to be the best one. Where's the max primary stat now? An artifact status in the optimizer. There. Max primary artifact bonus. Where's the max primary stat on artifacts? I don't know what you mean by that, Dent of Flames. I would like to try and get this run before we actually... before we hit 1 AM, because I haven't actually done my dailies yet. Let's buy some clan gold silver. This one's going to be the best one now. And now we want crit damage with attack. Organized by attack. 67. We actually kind of want this one, I think. And then we want this one. We want attack with attack percentage. Organized by attack percentage. So we're going to take Sniper's Ring here. Cool. So we've done that. Awesome. Take that, that again. We don't want that. So we want that. We don't care about sets this time. All we want is 283 speed in damage. That's what we want. So we're going to go with that. Let's go. Even though I've no longer required a set, look how much faster this is. We get a really... We're asking for every artifact. Because we've refined it, we can get this done in like less than 30 seconds. So, where's the max primary stat on artifact sliders in the optimizer now? Oh, you haven't refined your question. I don't know what that means. Saf, do you think we can make a counterattack or ally attack with Painkeeper and Emic? Probably. You just got to watch the Painkeeper's A1, right? So this is a budget Emic team from months free-to-play, right? Absolutely, Andrew. This is exactly what I'm going to be building on my free-to-play. How stupid this build is. Guys. Look how stupid the stats are. Has anyone seen it yet? Has anyone seen the number that I'm laughing at? That's not the number I'm laughing at. That's the number I'm laughing at. The only thing I'm worried about is, am I just taking... So the boots I'm not worried about, because I know that Jintoro is going to be in like attack percentage boots. What I'm wondering is, should I do the Nukas first and then come back to Painkeeper? Because is it taking all the good strong damage gear? And Painkeeper's never going to be as much damage, right? So I might come back to this. I might just go and do like Jintoro first. And come back to it. I'm going to come back to it, just in case. But Jintoro we want in Fury, right? So it's going to change up. So sets, slots. Again, so the difference is now, because we're not running a 3-1 Jintoro, We actually just want super full damage. We do need accuracy. So I'm looking for attack or accuracy with the highest potential damage, which is attack percentage sorting. So that is, for me, this one. This one would give me 24% attack. I wouldn't have any speed. Currently, he's on 20. He's got speed at the moment. He doesn't need speed now, right? Because we're going to be running at 164 speed. I'll find that with nothing. So really, we just want to go full out, full damage, full attack. This one give me 24%. I don't think, you know, there's potentially this one here. Let's just find Jintoro. Just roll some pieces. Jintoro, Jintoro, Jintoro. Jintoro. Where is Jintoro? Okay. I just want all my banners with attack percentage. Just see if any of them roll really good attack percentage. That rolled 1, but it's low. It's HP. Defense. HP. Defense. Defense. HP. Attack. Resistance. HP. Defense. Defense. So yeah, I mean... potentially the mythical one, if it rolls again, could get another 7%, which would take it to 24% with a bit of speed. But I don't really want to roll something just for the sake of that. I'm feeling like the Nagoria one. Can we see? Yeah, you're on the screen. How long do you think this would take if we didn't have the optimizer available to you? A long time. I would never get anywhere near the power. What debuffs are you worried about? Jintoro's got to do decreased defense and weaken, right? So he needs to still do debuffs. Oh. I see what you mean. It's not available on Team Optimizer, Denta. Yeah, I probably need to add that to Team Optimizer. Add max primary artifact bonus to Team Optimizer and Ascension. Yeah, sorry. I took it off the sidebar because I forgot. Most people didn't even know it was there, but it needs to be on Team Optimizer. Yeah, you're correct, Denta. I'll add it in. Thank you. I've already got like 7 of it, Fred. That's what I just did on the side when you weren't watching. So I think this one. I just think it's better. I mean, if this one rolled the extra attack percentage, then maybe. But I'd be basically using silver for a potential to get what I've already got with 10 speed, and I don't need the 10 speed, so I'm going to go with that one. Then we want crit damage with the option of either ordering by attack. We don't have any crit damage ones with the Ascension. Doesn't look like we've got any revenge. So we either order it by attack and get 76, or we go more for the accuracy. We should probably get this one. Actually, we need that for Riho. We should probably keep him on the one he's got, actually, because it gives him accuracy, so we'll keep him on the one he's got. And I don't think we're replacing the ring somehow. I somehow think the ring is probably the best on my account. There's another triple roll, but this one's 25 per 7. So the ring he's got is irreplaceable. The only downside is I don't have any revenge, but he is in like defense tree, right? So he's going to counterattacks there, so it's fine. So his accessories are great. So again, we're taking away the accessory slots because we've already figured them out. This one I'm almost certain is going to give me attack percentage, which is great. Take all these away. So we need 250 speed. We need 167. How much can we go up? We can go up a few. 167 slots, speed, battle. Always make sure you check all your settings before you press go, because you could be missing something very important that you need. Configure there. I'm asking it for everything because we are going for Fury. We're going to try a Fury set here. Glyphs, we're running a glyph, so we're going to go 3 attack percentage, 5 attack, 20 accuracy, 7 optimize. What have we got? What have we got? Very fast. It's not that strong. Fury does cost me. Fury will cost me at the moment. Like, obviously, if I didn't have Fury, then we could go as big as... Like, we can go very big, right? I think, though, Fury is going to be worth it, right? So you've got to think, like, it's got to do 50% more damage outside of Fury. 50% more. I can't see that's going to do 50% more. It's doing 23% there. And if we put Fury back in, the other option is obviously Reflex, but I think Reflex would be even worse. See, so it's basically 20%. So Fury's better, right? Fury's going to be better here. So I think we go with the Fury option, because it may take a bit for it to get going, but it's always going to be better. How is the crit damage worse the Painkeeper? Is it accuracy? Painkeeper 6 out of 6. So Painkeeper's getting like crit damage bonuses and everything. Right, Painkeeper's got a lot of benefits. And also I'm requiring Fury, which I wasn't with Painkeeper. I'm requiring Fury here, right? I want the Fury build. So I think that's good. Let's just build this. Filter, fitting room, equipped, find the Fury gear, find the Fury gear. So we're going to take that one. We're going to take that one. We're going to take that one. We're going to take the chest. And we're going to take then the boots, and the gloves are going to be from Life Set, believe it or not. And then we're going to take the protection sets. Where's protection? Protection. From Saito. Totally forgot to change view, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't have it. I'm alright, I'm alright. So it's 100%. 182. Why is that so much faster? Because I haven't changed the banner yet. What will that be? 170. Is 170 too fast? No, 170 is fine. By the looks of it. Cool. So equip 1 million silver down the drain. We knew that was 1 million silver. Why? Because this tells us 1 million silver. Isn't that cool? And then we just need to swap the banners. Swap the banner. Swap the banner. Nogorio, give me the banner. Nogorio. So, is it going to be terrible to me again, or is it going to be good to me? We'll take 6%. It's better than nothing. So right now we need to find 166 speed. So we don't need to find too much. We just need to find, like, we can get away with 167. So we just need to find 1 speed somewhere. So probably like glyph this to a 2-star. There you go, 168. We don't need to glyph any more speed. Let's just glyph the accuracy up to make sure he's definitely got enough accuracy. I know, well, it's not that I need to farm more Sand Devil. I just need to put my time and effort. But Moon Baboon, between optimizing, between coding the optimizer and running 2 fusions, it's kind of like I've not had the time. But I do agree I need to actually get on board and start getting a lot of these, because especially the boots, right? I need to basically go through and glyph all the boots up. Obviously, we can push more attack percentage here if I really wanted to. I'm just rolling them up at the moment. That needs a bit more accuracy, but it doesn't really matter. We'll just do a 4-star there. So, final build. 6.5k attack, 285% crit damage, 168 speed, 4 accuracy, plenty of accuracy. Phantom Touch is on. Masteries are done. Right, Painkeeper is... Gintoro is done. Live refresh. Did I put the gear on Painkeeper? I don't think I did I? I should have put the new attack banner. Attack. That one. And then we wanted crit damage. Attack. Want this one. Then I want attack. The attack percentage. Just sniper. Thank you. Live refresh. Okay, so we've got 3 out of our 5. The last 2, we've got Seeker. It's going to be taking Devour. Configure. 1, 2, there. Boom, 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 boom. Now, part of me also wants to put Seeker in Fury, but I think I would suffer with his damage, so we'll find out. We're going to try it. Clan boss. There. Let's just set it up. Let's set it up. Increase attack. Stat. Seeker needs to be 216 minimum. Don't need accuracy on Seeker, so we don't care about that. We're again just going to take away all the stats we know we definitely don't need. Banners wise for Seeker. Again, we want attack with attack percentage. Although in this instance, a little bit of speed will help, but he's actually got quite a poor banner here. Look, it's a really terrible banner. We can actually decide to maybe drop a little bit for the benefit of more, you know, more attack. Like this one here, for example, it's got a little bit less speed. We lose 3 speed, but we gain from different things. So I feel like that's a good one to go for. So we'll try that. We might need the speed back. We'll have to see. Painkeeper had Gintoro and... Yeah, it did. I wanted to make sure Gintoro and Seeker are done because they're the primary damage dealers. Whereas Painkeeper will do... I think Painkeeper's damage is still going to be crazy, so... No, it doesn't, Moonbaboon, because essentially Painkeeper always takes a turn straight after. So it doesn't matter if she gains turn meter because she's always taking the first turn. So she can counterattack as much as I want. As much as I want. So we've got 76. He's wearing the best one. It's a shame it's not crit damage. We have to ascend more of these pieces to see if we can find one with crit damage. That would help. And then attack. I think we are going to be stuck with this attack ring as well because I don't think I've got a lot of good revenge. So again, we're actually probably just going to keep that because it's got the revenge on it. So his accessories are good to go. Sets. I'm going to leave it blank first. We're going to go with 3 speeds, 5 attack, 15 optimize. We'll try it without the Fury first so we can see what we get. I'm just going to grab a drink. I'll be right back, and then we're going to finish this off, and we're actually going to run this team. And we're back. Yeah, we'll set up a damage pool before we start, don't worry. Sweet JP, we are going to build the Richtoff build, but I'm going to do that after this one. Because I want to actually build a different type of team for him. Right, okay, where were we? So... we could go 353% crit damage. 5.2k attack, 353% crit damage. So... no, Richtoff's quite good. That's why I want to do a that's why I'm going to do a comp on him. But again, Fury is very powerful now. So how much stronger? So Fury would drop me quite low. I'd lose 19% damage on my current build, but I'd gain 50% more. So if we just revert the set here and go back to this. So it would be 19 plus 9, so that would be 28% difference. It's basically a 28% difference to go for Fury. Seeker's in Cruelty, not Phantom Touch. Yes, Robert. Robert, we will... I'm streaming tomorrow night. We'll probably be doing it tomorrow night. So we'll probably build it tomorrow night. It's no problem at all. There'll be a video on it as well. So... that's all right, midnight. We've gone through so much tonight, it's hard to keep track. So that's the question mark, isn't it? Do we go... I don't know. It's like 20%. 28% is a lot to lose, right? 28% is a big chunk of damage to lose. Is it... but obviously, if you offset against Fury, Fury's 50% more damage. So technically, you would go, well, Fury's 100% better than this build. Hey, Racket. I don't know. What are we feeling? This one would be 5.2k attack, 353% crit damage. It would be with 1 Cruel. If we were to require the Fury set... this is why we're going to build the History tab, by the way. It would be so much easier if I had the past builds. I wouldn't have to keep optimizing. We'd be at 4.4k attack, 310% crit damage instead. But it would be in Fury. It's full auto. Yeah, full auto. That's what we're going for. I mean, it's probably calculating the damage with Cruel in mind midnight, so ignore defense is quite low value in Clan Boss, so... thinking Fury. Fury. Anyone else have a disagreement, or do we think Fury is just better here? I think it's mainly because we don't have like crit damage in Fury. I think that's probably mainly the reason, because we don't have any, sorry, not crit damage, attack percentage boots in Fury. I think that's probably one of the big problems here, that we just don't have any, you know. So what I should be doing now is when I'm farming Fire Knight is trying to keep a hold of attack percentage boots in Fury, because that's where a lot of the damage loss is. It's having to put it towards the speed boot because we don't have attack percentage. Times 10 in the modifier, so you can tell it you are at low HP and you tell it to do more damage. Yeah, I mean, I think at one point we talked about adding a Fury calculator, but we just said that it was 50% more. So they'll just be multiplicative duchy, right? So for example, if you've got 100,000 damage, then Fury will be 1.5, and then the other one will be 1.2, right? So Fury on its own would basically be 1.5, which should be, let me zoom this in so you can actually see what I'm talking about. Fury would be 1.5 here, so that would be just Fury, and then that would be Fury with there. So what it wouldn't be is this times 1.7, right? It's not going to do that. It's actually stronger this way. It's going to be 1.5 multiplied by 1.7. It's stronger. It should be about, you know, 80,000 more. So that's what, 80% more damage. Because it's 50 plus 20, but it's multiplicative. This is more damage. Then obviously what you'd have on top is you'd have your books, you'd have your weaken, you'd have probably a mastery. You see that this is what it would do. It would just scale up and up and up. So the real difference is, do we take something that's minus 28%, but with the odds of Fury giving us plus 50%, or do we take a build that's going to give us basically 28% more damage consistently, but not that 50% bonus? Keeping in mind that it will take a couple of turns for Fury to activate, so it's not like I'm going to be at 50% from day one, so that 50% needs to aggregate across all his turns, and he's only taking 2 attacks, so he doesn't attack as much. Yeah, I don't really know where the continuous heals are going to go, Phoenix. That'll be a bit of a trial by fire. We'll try the Fury build. I like the idea of 350% crit damage on my Seeker, but we'll try the Fury build. We'll see how it goes. Right, so we're going to build this then. Mind you, what I didn't do... Let's just throw Devil's Advocate in here. And allow it to do a banner. Because I reduced his speed on his banner. So that's giving me the same build. Right? I don't need accuracy there. So if I take Fury away... So we'll be a lot slower because I've asked it to do banner now. How good is Leo? Well, if Leo does 100,000, right? And then you basically have Fury plus Leo's, which is 1.99. Oops. About 199% more damage. Night, Carlos. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it's a late one tonight. So that's how Leo would be. Yeah, it's about the same again. Oops. Yes, it's no different. That's fine. So I think we'll go with the Fury build. Oops. Clear. Start. I think we'll go with this Fury build here. I think it's good. So we need to change the banner across to an attack percentage. Like, Ascension would make a big difference here with speeds and different things. So there's a possibility that when we test it with Fury, we can test it without Fury to see. Now we need attack. And, like, the big thing is I need to farm a lot more Fury gear because I'm lacking attack percentage boots in Fury, and that's where a lot of the issue is, because I can't actually put him in attack percentage. That's where we're losing a lot of damage. So I need to go and get my backside in order and actually farm some attack percentage boots, because look, see, I've got none of them. I've got speed boots, but I have no attack percentage. I got one attack percentage there, but it can't find a build with it, probably because my speed gear across the rest of them are not good enough, or I've taken the speed to basically put it on Jintoro. So there was a very fast chest plate here, see, right? There was a fast chest plate, which I could potentially take off Jintoro and put it on him. Would it make a big difference? Like, it could do. It could make a big difference, but Jintoro is going to do more damage, so Jintoro is more priority. He has more importance. Now, we basically need to put him, and we need to take it straight up to 16. Not the best boots in the world, but they'll do. Then we need Madame Ceres. There's a helm here unequipped. Not that one. That one. Madame Ceres. Shield. This one. And then there is a really giga strong defense chest. 201. Equip. So right now we are at 213. We need to be at 216. So we need to find 3 speed amongst this build. Where are we going to find that? There. It's 2. We need to find 1 speed. What is the team? I'll show you the team before we run it. It is a Emic 3-1 team. Let's put a singular speed here. Attack percent. Oh, we might be able to get some more crit damage here. Can we get lucky? Now I'm going to have to rerun it because it just got more crit rate, so maybe it'll find a better build. Let's live refresh it. Maybe it's going to find a better build. Live refresh. Clear. Go. Why is it saying that's not changed? Oh, it's doing that thing. Hang on. It's doing that bug where it's not showing up the gear. I know. I'm a triple roll god. Come on. Optimize. Boom. Right, that's better. Okay, it's not made any difference. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. It just means that he's 106. Technically, it could have meant that I didn't run the increased crit rate, but it's fine. 204 is going to go up to 216. 310, 4.3k attack. Is there any more attack we can roll here? No. No. Yes. Not the best boots in the world. Not the best boots in the world, but they're better than nothing. Nothing there. Already rolled really good. Nothing. 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 Already rolled pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, so Seeker's done. So the last champion we have left to do before we can actually run this thing. We've got to speed run it because we've got to get this done before we've got to get it done before something reset, right? It's Painkeeper. Painkeeper is the last champion. So, let's get this done. Painkeeper. Configure. Go through it all again. Make sure it's all good. Clan Boss, Ultra Nightmare, stats, 283 speed. We don't need any of those. We don't need any of the sets. We're going to go with that. I'm going to push up to 4. I've got some spear glyphs. What is it going to give me? Is it still going to give me the stupid number? The answer is... yes. It's taking Gnut's gear though. Gnut should be locked, so we just need to put that back into some form of respect there. Yeah, I'm prioritizing attack basically. I mean, I could try a balanced build, but I feel like I feel like it's fine because it's prioritizing attack. Look, it's not prioritizing defense, it's prioritizing attack the way it's calculating. Okay, 325 is a little bit more respectable. I mean, what happens if I do that? Basically just gives me the same build. Gives me Count the Shriek. Oh, that looks good. 4.5k attack, 330% crit damage. That looks good. Let's go with that. the world's most deadly Painkeeper. The things I do for content, honestly. The things that I do for content. We're going to go with that one. We're going to go with that one. We're going to go with... I mean, let's be honest. I'm currently using a godlike Savage Boot. Now, I normally would not put this godlike Savage Boot on it. I would normally keep it. But as it's not equipped on anyone right now, we're going to use it. I need a Frost set, which is on Roxam, which we're not using anymore. And then we need Cruel. We need the gloves from Kellen of the Shriek. It's going to give us 60%. Where is she? And then we need a shield from King Garog. So right now we are 270. I'm guessing we've got glyphing to be doing. Right, so this clearly can get a +5. I'm out of silver. Oh god, we're out of silver. Disaster. Clan gold, save me. Got plenty of it. Where is she? Disastrous. It's a moment of madness. Oh, for the love of all that is real in the world. Come back to you. You're pretty good. You're pretty good. What do we got going on here? Oh, look. We'll use our last 6-star glyph here. Yes! A +8. That's what I like to see. What we like to see. Where are we at now? 280. We need to be 283, but we got to be very careful because we can go over it, but we can't be under it. So we still need 3 speed. That's maxed. That's maxed. That could be improved upon. Oh, if we just get the last ascendancy from Savage, that would do it, right? If we just ascend the boots, that would do it. Obviously, I don't need to ascend the boots, but... Come on. That's good. That's good. The only thing is, I don't know how much oil I've got. Oh, I'm really close. Can I just send them? I can just ascend them. There you go. Boom. Already got them. 700 tournament points. Thank you. I can't ascend this right now because I don't have enough oil, but we can go get them. We can go see. Let's go see if we can get it. Wonder if my old 7 team still works. Is my Sand Devil 7 team still alive? It is. Does it still work? I don't care about CBC points for this. I know you shouldn't. Oh, it looks like it still works. We're good to go. I should do 25, but this is just quicker right now. 1 o'clock. I might just have to blast something to get the free refill. Yeah, we might just have to blast some... I think one more will do it. I get it all the time, Midnight Sleep. You wouldn't believe. Because I haven't done my 2 clan boss chests. So because I haven't done it, I would miss out on the refill. So I kind of want to get the refill. Painkeeper. Here we go. Crit damage. Oh, we'll take attack percentage. Attack percentage is good. That's okay. It's not crit damage, but it's actually probably better anyway because it's going to help Phantom Touch. It's actually probably okay. I got 2 keys. So, have I done one already? I feel like I've done one already, have I? No. Okay. Right, so what I'm going to do... I don't want to look at it. I'm just going to quickly... I'm going to quickly one-shot it. If I just... Actually, I probably can throw my old team into Brutal, actually, yeah. I'll just throw my old team into Brutal as a quick battle. It'll probably do enough damage. It's fine. It's the worst that could happen. Throw it in. I hate this mode. I don't like seeing it. It'll one-key Brutal, surely. There you go. Good job. Right, okay, cool. Oh, I forgot the rare champion. Oh, well, it's only resets. I don't care anymore. It's only a refill. It's not like I'm shy of energy. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All good. Yeah, the rare would be, but I didn't want to run that team. So I want to run it the first time. Right, okay, so. Let's get structured. So Roxanne is deleted. Now we're going to run Elva. We want... Yeah, sorry Taha. I was too quick. These things happen. So, I probably want Emic. Then I want Painkeeper. Then I want Gintoro. I want Seeker. This is going to be a trial by fire. We're going to have to figure this out as we go. So, we're not using that. We just want to force her to use this. Sorry, let me just get rid of these. No delay on that. Emic. We want to force him to use this, otherwise he won't do it. Because he's an idiot, probably. Painkeeper. We don't want to use this. And we just want to first that. Gintoro. We want to first choice... that, but we just want to open with that. Just to put a delay on it. And then Seeker, we want to first... Don't use it, just open up. Open with that. Let's just check the speeds one more time. 216, 168, 283, 281, 307. We need a name for the team, guys. I've done so much thinking, I haven't thought about a name for the team. Myth Keeper. It's not really a good one, is it? It's a bit boring, a bit bland. The most expensive Eric. Heartkeeper. I think Heartkeeper's already been taken. Heartkeeper's already been taken by Deadwood. Autumn Heart. Yeah, cool. Seekum. We call it Myth Heart. Emic Toro. It sounds like something out of like Star Wars. Jin Keeper. Elva Myth Heart. It's hard, isn't it? Heartbreaker. Okay. Pain Seeks Heart. Why Myth? Because they're Myth what? I don't really know why Myth. Well, yeah, not Myth anymore, because Demitha's not in it. You're right. Demitha's not in it. It used to be with Myth, is Demitha. Yeah. So, sorry. It's not Myth anymore. We can call it Trunkkeeper. Alright, we can go, like... Has anyone done Heartkeeper? What's Deadwood done so far? Let me just have a look at his Discord. He's done a few, hasn't he? He's done Heart Eater. Oh, nobody's done Heartkeeper. Let's go Heartkeeper. Let's go Heartkeeper. Heartkeeper. Save. Alright then. I guess it's time to do a poll. We've seen the builds. Damage. Estimate. How much damage? Yeah, Heartkeeper. Sorry, I was thinking of Heart Eater, but it's different. Yeah, you're right. So we'll do a conservative 100 mil. And then we'll go like 101 to 131 mil. 132 to 152. And 152 plus. That's a good ask. There you go. Come on, guys. Do your poll. Keep in mind, we only really have 2 DPS here, but we do have double 6-star. And I would like to add, before everyone like says, "Are you wailing on all these stars?" I actually have not bought that much stock. Like, compared to people like Ash and other people, I've bought very little souls. I think I've bought in total maybe 5 packs. And the only packs I have ever bought are the ones where you get 2 tier 1 soul stones for the price of $1. They're really good packs. All these normal packs that they keep throwing at you, I've never bought. So I'm just kind of lucky that I've got some of these souls, I guess. I just got lucky that it fell on the right champions. So... No, a lot of these 1-star souls I've bought from the marketplace, right? Like the Emic Trunkheart soul I bought from the marketplace, the Elva I bought from the marketplace, Gintoro I bought from the marketplace, right? I'm pretty sure I bought a 6-star soul for Seeker from the marketplace. I pulled the 6-star Painkeeper. Autumn Trunkkeeper, yeah. That could be cool. Pelvic pain. Oh, God. It's getting worse there, Neo. You're getting bad. You're getting a lot worse. Thanks for all the links, by the way, Geekbait. I will have a look at them after stream. Did you say Elva gone? Going to be with Brimstone? No. Elva, I had on Brimstone. I took her away. I've put Emic with Brimstone because I figured I might use his passive in other places. I've put Jintora with Phantom Touch because it's more damage, and then I put Elva with the Aura because she has a speed aura. It made more sense to put the Aura with the speed aura. The Painborn Batheart. Ooh, I like Batheart Keeper or something. Heart Bat Keeper. Emic Bat Keeper. I'm going to think about it. You give me some good ideas. Heart Pain. Seek Moro Pain. I do like Bat Keepers. Or Batheart. Something like that. Like maybe Emic Bat Keeper. That could be cool, right? Emic Bat Keeper. I don't know. Bat of the Forest. Pelvic Trunk. It's getting worse, Neo, okay? Getting worse. Autumn Heart. Keeper of Bat Heart. Heart Butt Pain. It's getting worse. Seek Heart Pain. Yeah. Something. There's a name there. Trunkheart sounds like something you unleash on your enemies while driving. Hey Richie, how's it going? Did Clan Boss Calc take into account the blessing on Elva? Yeah, I put 19. Look, I put 19.457, which is basically 19 times 1.025, which is 19.475. So I've calculated it exactly, so it should be fine. We'll find out. If there's any breakpoints, we might just have to adjust some speeds here or there. Shall we go? Let's pause it then. End the poll. So what do we think? 30% of you think 101 to 131. 24 think 132 to 152. Only 24% of you think 153. 20% of you think less than 100. Okay, interesting. 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 All right then. Let's go. I'm just going to put the team up on the left here. You'll lose the audio for a second because I just need to track it. So to make sure that it doesn't break. We're going to put ×1 for a second. So Elva, Painkeeper, Emic, Seeker, Gintoro, Elva, Clan Boss. So far, so good. Then we get Painkeeper. A1. Counterattack, doesn't matter. She always goes first. Trunkheart A2. Seeker A2. A1. Elva Autumnborn A2. Gintoro A3. Painkeeper A1. Emic A1. Elva A1. Seeker A1. Clan Boss turn. So far, so good. Bit of a counterattack. Then we should go Painkeeper A3 again. Emic A3. Elva A2. Gintoro A2. Seeker A2. A1. Painkeeper A1. Emic is going to do his A2 again. Elva A1. Gintoro A3. Stun goes on Emic. He's got block debuffs. Painkeeper A1. Emic A1. Elva A2. Seeker A2. A1. We're about to fall into tune. Painkeeper A3. Gintoro A2. Elva. Yeah. Elva next. Clan Boss turn. Now we're in tune. From this point onwards, we are in tune. So it should go Painkeeper A1. After they've counterattacked. Painkeeper, after they've counterattacked. Painkeeper A1. Seeker A2. A1. Emic A2. Elva A2. Gintoro A3. Painkeeper A1. I don't know why the bot's going crazy all of a sudden. Emic A1. Elva A1. Seeker does his second A2. Painkeeper's going to do A3. Gintoro's going to do A2. Emic's going to do A3, and then Elva. We're in tune. Let's speed it up. So we'll just have to see how the continuous heal scales. Dear God, he just did a huge amount of damage. And he's not even in Fury yet. At the moment, the continuous heals is going on Jintoro, which is a problem. Yeah, keep in mind, it's not scaled up yet, Andrew. Wait until it builds up. We've got to get into Fury and everything else. At the moment, we're healing too much at the moment. The only downside is Emic's shield is strong at the moment until we get higher up. It's still at 2 million damage per turn. Wait, pandemic. Pandemic. Come on now. Yeah, so continuous heals at the moment are going on Jintoro. So we'll have to see if that still stays the same as we get to like turn 30 odd. If it is, we might have to look at lifting, like adjusting HP levels, right? Trying to get more HP onto Jintoro and sub it over to the Fury or something. But at that time, the continuous heal went on Painkeeper, so it's gonna be hit and miss. It's gonna go there, so we'll just have to see how it goes. We evaluate at turn 25, not now. We've got to wait for it to fall in line. But what is beautiful right now is it's working. This is the first 3-1 that uses exclusively Emic that I have seen. Oh, do you see that damage? That's already like 360,000 times 5. That's already a 1.8 million A3. And he's not even in Fury yet. When it gets to turn 15, 20 is when Fury comes. Don't worry about Emic's shields. It won't matter soon. Right now, the clan boss is doing just no damage to us. When it gets to turn 20, it's going to get really big. 437,000 damage. Here we go. He's in Fury. He's in full Fury damage. It's going to heal him up a little bit, unfortunately. Okay, heal too much, but it's fine. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Can we just appreciate how tanky Emic is, by the way? He still hasn't broke his own shield yet. Jintoro hits harder. Here we go. Right, now we go in. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now you're starting to see the damage come through. Shields don't matter. Ooh! Oh, that's nasty. That was not... Wow. That was like 550 million. Like 550,000. Ooh. 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 Oh, that's uncomfortably strong. That's uncomfortably strong. That was 2.6... Like, yeah, about 3 million damage. Ooh. Oh my god. You just did a 600,000 A3. Ooh. Oh, I feel uncomfortable. I just feel uncomfortable after that. Oh, that was uncomfortable. Can I change my vote, please? As I said, you just need the damage, right? Now these are the moments it's going to be big. Are we ready for it? Are we ready for it? There's another one coming, surely. There's another one coming. Here it comes. 600,000. They're okay. It's hard to see because of the shield. It's actually still at full activation. We might not always get the Emic passive, but we'll 100% get the Fury. Like now, for example, right? Watch this now. This is going to be the 5-hitter. See, he's low enough. The shield doesn't matter. So he will get too much continuous there. Ooh. Obviously, there's optimizations we can do with the continuous heals here. So we'll have to monitor it as there's tweaks. Maybe we need to just get some more glyphing on HP percentage on like the Seeker and the Elva to basically get their HP levels in the right place or something. Or maybe we need to glyph his HP up a little bit just so that the HP levels of the Seeker and the Elva are lower. The shield doesn't matter for the damage, right? The shield is okay. The only thing that matters is the passive from Elva and the continuous heal from Elva. So what we want to do is, this situation here is good. There's no continuous heals. We're going to get 1. That's fine. That will put it on the 20% marker. So we might not always get the Emic passive, but it'll be close. And some of these builds are not optimal because we don't have revenge gear. This is going to be big. It's going to be big. 569,000. Oh. Do you know what's gross about this? He's 1 star. Which means I've got 38% crit damage to come if I can get him awakened. I've got like another 1,000 attack. He's only 1 star and he's doing this kind of number. Like, think of the damage potential. The scalability. Like, right now he's not going to hit a lot of damage, right? Oof. That's not ideal. Sorry, the cat wants the chair. So she's pushing me off the chair so that she can... do you want to sit down? Oy vey. Yeah, CJ, we're running the team. It's a little bit uncomfortable to watch. The clan boss is getting beaten. Ready for it? Are we ready for it? 655,000 damage. Oh my god. It's like... Seeker's pumping like 200k on his own. Like 250,000. Oh, we got a continuous heal there. So I think his HP is too low. So we need to find ways to try and get the HP levels up. So we'll have a look when we finish this run now. We're going to have a look at seeing what the HP levels are of all the different champions. To see which how much he's got. If he's got not enough HP, we'll try and glyph some HP into him so that we can try and lift his HP up. Because if she does counterattack with the A1, then she is going to... if everyone's at low HP, if he's at the lowest of the low, then he will probably get that. Like now, for example, if she counterattacks here, the continuous heal is probably going on him because he must have the lowest HP. Oh, it's going to be big. Is it going to be another big one? Ooh. But we don't really want this continuous heal going here. We want it to go to Seeker or Painkeeper if we can. Because if we can get it off him, then it's only the passive heal, which means he probably gets another 20% more damage. What are we at? It's turn 26. We're at 82 divided by 26. We're at 3 million damage per turn right now. Please consider Pandemic. It's too good. Okay. Have you ever tried Harima as a clan boss DPS? I don't have Harima, but she would be a champion I would try because her destroy is really strong. So the only downside to Fury is on this turn here, because the stun that goes on Emic, essentially we do have one rotation where we're kind of attacking with not very good optimal Fury. But I think it's okay. Here we go. Here we go. Look how much damage Seeker's doing. Let's have a look how much damage Seeker does. So Painkeeper's doing 80k each. Seeker's doing like 160. Jintora does 668,000. YST, are you watching? Wait for it. You want to know how the team's doing? Just wait for it. Have we got another 5-hitter? I think we've got another 5-hitter coming. Won't be the full whack. There it is. Ooh, 500k. Yeah, I'll do a full video on this comp, CJ. So, yeah, sometimes he ends up with 2 continuous heals. So, he's definitely being the primary target for continuous heal. So, we probably need to look at the HP numbers to see if he just happens to have the lowest of the low HP. And if we can we lift his HP up a little bit without compromising his build? So that we make, like, the Painkeeper or the Seeker. Seeker would probably be the one that gets it, because I think Painkeeper has a very high base HP generally. So... would a HP ring help? No, you can't take any damage. I don't want to take any damage away from him. It would be basically, can we find some more HP from the glyphs? You know, potentially what we could do is like move him from the accuracy mastery over to steadfast, so we get 810 extra HP for free. You know, that kind of stuff is what we would want to do, so that we can try and direct the extra continuous heal that she is giving to people away from him. It's a big key. 587,000. Honestly, that first 5-hitter has shook me. With so much damage. I mean, even his A2 is hitting for 570,000 damage. So he's got this continuous heal on him right now. Ooh, so we lose a big chunk of damage. So if we can find an Elva that doesn't, like an Elva-like champion that doesn't do as much healing, this is even stronger. 624. Why isn't his health bar falling? He should be dead by now. Everyone's under unkillable buff, Archie. So when Emic places his A3, he puts everyone under unkillable. So until turn 50, I can't die. This is Affinity Friendly, Full Auto, Brutal, Nightmare, and Ultra Nightmare, every difficulty. Elva's basically the only champion in the game that can cleanse everything, place block debuffs, and increase speed on a 3-turn cooldown. There are other champions that place like block debuffs with increased speed on a longer cooldown or 3-turn cooldown. There are some champions that cleanse one buff and place increased speed, but there isn't one that places the block debuffs as well. So she's actually providing the immunity to the stun target and all the different things in terms of like the spirit debuff, and she's also giving us the increased speed. So she's doing a hell of a lot here. Yeah, 2 Hanorach might work. I don't have her, and the issue is you need 2 Hanorach to go first, and 2 Hanorach doesn't give you block debuffs, and Emic will go before it, so it's like, it's awkward. I mean, we're at turn 37 now. We're still climbing. The last point I checked at 25, we're at 3.1. We're now 3.3 damage per turn. Iris doesn't have the block debuffs, which is the problem. Gentoro is just wrecking this boss, so he's 600. Like, so crazy. Yeah, so Painkeeper's the one going first here, so it's not as easy. But it's a passive as well, right? Because you're healing. So it's not the best, but... technically, it only applies to the Emic passive, though. I don't think we're healing enough that we lose too much of the Fury outside of the 3rd turn. Like, pretty much at this point, we're fine. Like, we might just lose the Emic passive. So it's only 20% damage we lose. It's damage. We don't want to lose it. Like, now it's going to be big. It's going to be big. It's going to be big. Ooh, didn't have the 5-hitter. But it's only the Emic passive we're losing. We're still fully fledged out with Fury, right? We're still maxed out on Fury. Yeah, Emic, everyone is built for full damage. This is like the craziest damage. Do you know what I'm actually impressed with? How often we're actually keeping Brimstone out. Brimstone seems to be up an awful lot. Ooh, another big hit. Like, he's keeping that smite debuff on the target all the time. For 1-star soul, I'm very impressed with that. Yeah, so that's what I said. If we can try and direct the continuous heal away from him, then we can get even more damage consistency. Yeah, I mean, Tuhanmak could heal more than Elva, that's fair. It's like this counterattack here. It's going on Emic. So the A1 is going on, I guess, not her, but the highest target. So that's fine. So counterattacking is okay. So it's this scenario here. She seems to give it to him. Because obviously Emic is healing. So he must be like the second lowest at that point. I don't know if there's any way around that, to be honest. Because if everyone's taking a turn, he's always going to be the lowest HP. So there may not be a way around it because of the way the turn order goes. What are the speeds here? Elva's at 304 or 307. Emic is 281. Painkeeper's 283. Seeker is 216. And Jintora is like 167, 168. Now keep in mind, the Seeker build is not strong. It's quite weak. We lost 28% damage to take the Fury build on Seeker. Every so often, we're going to get an A3 on the stun target. There's nothing we can really do about that. That's just going to be bad. That's just going to be the way that the stun target works. Can you just delay until after Elva uses her buffs? That way she won't be putting healing on me. Nah, he heals... Elva's passive heals everyone whenever they take a turn. So when any champion takes a turn with Elva in the team, they heal for 10% of their HP, so that wouldn't solve the problem. Yeah, because he's got Taunt, Effa. Taunt forces the clan boss to attack him. He has to attack the stun target with Taunt. Hey, Lusa. This is a big key. And there's still crazy amounts of room for growth on Jintoro. I reckon I can get Jintoro hitting about 20 to 30% more damage than he already is. With all the awakenings and different things, like Ascending Gear, getting more crit damage, getting more different things out. There's a lot of room for growth in this team. All you doubters who said you couldn't get above... What was it? I took the screenshot. 24% of you believed it was going to be more than 153. Over 54% of you thought it was going to be less than 152. Congrats on the 24% that got it right. The 20% thought it was going to be less than 100 million. What do we think the damage is going to be? We've got one more attack in it. Here we go. Death coming. 172 million. 173 million. $75 million from a 1-star Jintoro. Now, let's put some context here so everyone who might just have joined now for a second knows. Elva and Emic are doing toxic sets. So their damage is getting increased by the Brimstone and the toxic sets. This is why when I said Emic is not a damage dealer, he's in full damage and he's only doing 22 million with toxic and Brimstone, right? So context here. Seeker in Fury, 36 million. Painkeeper, 23 million. Painkeeper's just in damage. Painkeeper is out damaging like some of my champions from the last time. Like, it's... Yeah, you were close. There will be variance, right? Because if you get continuous heals flying at the right position, it'll be different. Like... But here's the thing, right? So what does a 6-star soul give you? Well, firstly, we've got a 15% chance to proc this Phantom Touch right now, yeah? So I'm just going to take a screenshot of this before we... Take a screenshot of that. So... Here's the thing. Jintora right now... Yeah, regular pack. Fine. Fine. Daily logins, cool. Yay, look, silver. I need silver. Oh, we got weekly challenges. Yay, we can go do the Forge Pass. That's cool. We can get some more stuff from there. Boom, boom, boom. Ancient Shard. Cool. I have no silver to buy them. Right. Soul Market. Is there a Whisper? Ooh, it's a Trunder. Septimus. Damn it. There's no Whisper. Although, I'm kind of tempted to pick up a Septimus Soul. Ooh. Every day I come into the market expecting something different. Every day is a disappointment. Every day is a disappointment. So, what can we expect from a growth of Jintoro here, right? So, Jintoro. Where is he? Where is the beast? The beast that is Jintoro. Let me just make sure I lock Painkeeper on my thing here. So, right now, he's rocking 6.5k attack, 267% crit damage, yeah? Or, yeah, 6.5k attack, right. So, what that basically means is Phantom Touch is 30%, what is it? 3.5 times attack, I think they've changed Phantom Touch to now. I think it's 3.5 times attack. Let me double check. Damage taken. Setup. Don't really know what's happening here. Yes, 3.5 times attack. Right, okay, so. Right now, Painkeeper, not Painkeeper, sorry. Jintoro will be doing 6.5k, so 6566. That's his base. Obviously, he'll have had 1.5 times attack from increased attack. So that is going to be that, and then we have to pass it through 30% defense reduction, right? So the boss that we're fighting has 486 defense. So right now we can basically say, as a configuration here, we have got 60% 6-star cruelty, and then we can go down here and we can basically take this formula here, and we can come over to here, and we can basically copy this in here, and we can basically say he's got 486. Oh, was he 1216, 1216, 1216, 1216, and we're going to do 0.3. Okay, so that final number here is going to get reduced by that. So the final damage he's currently doing is 28,000 on Phantom Touch. No, Fury's always up. Moonbaboom, Fury is always up. Fury, the only time Fury is not up is on turn 3, where the stun target goes on to Emic, so we have one rotation there. That's the only time it's not up. The only reason why we've been talking about the continuous heal is because the Emic passive is not up. Okay? It's the Emic passive we're talking about, which is this. When an ally drops below 20%, increases the damage that ally deals by 20%. That's the one we've been talking about, is how can we actually try and get this more at regular. But the Fury passive is always fine, right? So, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not being critical at all. It's a good comment, because that is what we were talking about. We actually had a whole debate about it a couple of streams ago when we were looking at this. Is it better to go Fury or Reflex? And we kind of felt like Fury was always better, and I think it's true. Like, you could see the power of how much just raw damage that Fury was doing. Because the first one we did on 100% HP was about 1.3 million or 1.8 million. When we did it with Fury, it was 2.7 million. It's a hell of a lot more. If you think about it, we'd have to do like 1.8 plus 1.8 would be 5.4. Wait, why is it doing it 3 times? No, it's not. 3.6, right? So we'd have to be able to get a lot more reflex procs and then run the risk that the reflex proc goes in weird places to be able to get there. So technically 1 reflex proc isn't enough. We would need 5 reflex procs to get ourselves 1 extra, or 4, sorry. 1 extra one of those A3s. Meanwhile, we've been doing all of those A3s with like double the damage. So I still think Fury is probably better. I probably will do a test at some point to see, but I'm pretty sure Fury is better. But what I wanted to show here is Phantom Touch right now. I wasn't even showing the math. It helps if I show the math, right? So we've currently got 6.5k attack. Under increase attack, that would go to 9.89, 849. So the multiplier for Phantom Touch is 3.5 times attack. It ignores 30% of the defense. So we apply all the decreased defense, cruelty, blessings, and everything else. We end up with 28,522. Technically, it's like a little bit more because we have the clan boss. So it's actually like 28,674 because we got the area bonus for ignore defense. So right now, say like he's attacking, what is it? So it's from turn 6 to turn 50. That's what my brain can't do math today. So we're doing 44 turns. He's doing 2 attacks per turn. So we're doing 88 turns. So we're doing 88 turns. And then we've also got a bonus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we've got 88 plus 9. So he's currently attacking 97 times. Okay. So right now he's got a bonus chance of dealing. Where is the Jin Toro? Right now he's got a bonus chance of dealing 15% bonus damage. Okay. So that basically means essentially 97 times 0.15. Which tells me I'll probably get 14 bonus attacks. So I'll probably do an extra 417,000 damage with Phantom Touch, right? This is like 1-star Phantom Touch with him now. Okay. If we go to 2-star, he's going to get 500 attack. So instantly, we now have to go, well, this is a lot stronger because it's going to be that plus 500 times 3.5. And we're going to have to do that. We have to do... Oops. That. And we actually have to do that times 1.5. That. And that. So actually, when we get to 2-star... Yeah, if we basically say that's this is 1-star and just do this down for here. And then if we just do this, 6-star, right? So right now this is going to be 483, right? So now we're basically saying that and then divided by that. Percentage. So right now that's going to give me an 8% increase in damage on top of all the other extra attack, right? So it would basically mean that our attack value goes up. Yeah, so we could basically just move this across so we get this a bit easier to see. Boom, boom, boom. So we just do that to that. It would be 6566 plus 500. Just drag that down and make sure we are basically using that. Okay, so we're basically increasing our damage from Phantom Touch alone by 8%. And we're also adding 7,000, we're adding 500 attack, right? It's a big increase in damage, right? It's a lot. 500 attack is a lot. It's 1,000 damage, or was it 750 extra damage we're giving to that A3. That's only at 2-star. When we get to 3-star, it goes to 30%, right? So we could basically just drag this down right now. Okay? We can drag it down. At 3-star, it now goes to 30%. If I just basically do this a second. And we basically say 0.15. 0.15. Bit of math to finish the stream. We've done a good stream today. So now we're getting 100% more damage on our previous one. Right, so we'll have one here which is like increase on previous, and then we'll have cumulative, right? Cumulative. I can't spell cumulative today. That'll do. So all we want to do is go that equals that minus that, that, divided by that. And we want to fix the T28s. Make it a percentage. Drag it down. Why did that not work? Yeah, it's fine. So we're increase on the previous is 100. We're now at 115%. So that's at 3-star, just increasing that. Now at 3-star, we get just 25% more crit damage, right? So that's just an overall build increase. It's a huge amount of damage for the A3, but that's we're not looking at those stats at the moment. We'll calculate that in a little bit, maybe if we have time. The next chance is it goes to 75%, right? So we're still at 30% here. Then we go to 75%. That's a big difference, right? We'll just do that. Go like that. 75%, that number increases a lot. This number is increasing a lot now. So here's why I always say that the first star that you get for blessings are big. The 5th star that you get for blessings are big. And the 6th star is big. And then damage dealers, 4 is a big breakpoint. 2 can be quite big for legendaries, but generally 4 is a big breakpoint, 5 is a big breakpoint. Because look at the difference. Going from 4 to 5 star is a 438% increase in phantom touch damage. On average. It's massive. Now if we go even higher and we go to a 6 star, well at 6 star we're going to get another what? 175 plus 75 is going to be another 250 attack. So at 6 star we're going to gain another 250 attack. And we're now going to go to 100% chance. But we're also going to get a bonus chance, right? We're going to get a bonus chance of 35%. So actually we need to do almost like, you know, 97 times 0.35 because there's a 35% chance every time to do bonus damage. So this number here is actually going to be plus this. Let's make sure this is multiplying correctly. This is why I argue a lot that the curvature of the blessings is really, really uneven. This is why tomorrow you can get a 4-star blessing, not a 5-star blessing for Emic. Because look at the difference. Look at the difference here. The 5-star blessing is a 438% increase over the 1st star. Hang on. Oops. Copy. There you go. So the 5-star is a 438% increase in damage, and then a 6-star is 903%. Like, when you start looking at these numbers, you can see why they don't want you to deep dive into it. Because if you actually deep dive into these numbers and go, oh, by the way, if you have a 6-star soul with Phantom Touch, that does 4 million damage. If you have a 1-star, it's 400,000. And actually, until you even get to 5-star, it's still only about, like, 800,000. Like, now obviously this is on a legendary champion, right? So you get more attack, you get more stats. It's fine. But you see what I'm trying to say about this, right? So, as someone pointed out, was it, who said it about speed? Someone said the speed as well. Who is it? Ross Tuck. Ross pointed out, well, yeah, sure, you just get attack, but you also get huge amounts of speed, right? You get, what is it, 7 plus 8. So you get 13 speed. Well, that 13 speed, if you think about it, right? If you think about, you can do it logically like this. If I don't need 13 speed, that's 2.1 rolls, essentially. Because it's 6 plus 6 plus 6. Or 6 plus 6 is 12. I need a little bit more. 13. So I can basically save myself about 2.1 rolls. Now, in terms of what that means for attack percentage, well, that could either be crit damage or attack percentage. But let's just assume it's attack percentage and you evenly roll. And we basically can get 2 extra attack percentage rolls. That's 12% more attack. Now, on his build, he's got a base attack of 1487. Okay? So 1487 times 0.12, that's going to give me another 178 attack when I get to 6-star. So actually now I need to add this. So now we're at 927% because I can go and get more attack from the fact that I have speed. That's before we even start looking at the balance between attack and crit damage, because now I'm about to give him 38% more crit damage, sorry. So it might be that the optimizer goes now that you've got 38% more crit damage, I'm actually going to give you a bit more attack because you don't need the balance, right? The balance is changing because you've got so much crit damage that the damage build will find it to be better to give you more flat attack. So it means if we actually work and rebalance it and we come out with, okay, well now we can actually give you an extra 500 attack because the build is better. Well, now we're at 1,000% more damage over the 1-star. You know, you see what I mean? 7 plus 8 is 15. Okay, then, so 3 rolls. So it would be 18%. And then maybe if it was that, like, you get an extra 400 attack from just having a better build, 994%. You got burnt out. No worries, Hans. Yeah, I got burnt out. Yeah. You're here to help me. Yeah. 7 plus 8. It's 15. So it's 15% more. So it's basically like, if you think that's 3 bad rolls of a 6-star, because it's 5 is the base of a 6-star roll for speed. So it's 5 plus 5 plus 5. So it's like a double roll with a base that's low rolled. So I can essentially save myself 2 substat rolls, potentially 3 if I take it off the base, put that straight into attack percentage. That gives me another 267% attack, right? Just straight up. So now, not only are we now hunting for Whisper Souls, we're also hunting for Jintoro Souls, which we already have got locked in here, right? But what's crazier is you go, okay, well, that's cool. Well, what about if we start empowering champions? I got 2. I can't because it's not maxed. Oh. Damn it. Need to put more champions. Like, there's 10 speed in the Faction Guardians. So again, we start going down the route of, okay, well, I can get another roll. Okay, so now I can basically say, well, I've got 10 speed. That's 2 more rolls, technically. So I don't need that 10 speed, right? Let's go and add 2 more rolls onto my build. 18%, another 6% on top with another 6%. So now we're at 30%. Okay. And then we can go, okay, well, if we want, we can throw more Faction Guardians in, right? We can throw more area bonuses in. Look, there's 20% more to get here. Cool. Let's add another 20%, right? So 20% is... So let's now throw in the area bonuses. Cool. That's more. Excellent. How much more can we get? Well, we can always go and get some empowerment bonuses. So if we empower the champion, then that's going to give me, you know, an extra 40% more attack. Okay, 1487 times 0.4. Let's throw that in. But that's also going to give me an extra 15 speed. 3 more rolls. Cool. Now we're going to get another 18%. So it's now 0.3, 0.48. Do you see the nonsense this is getting to? 1178 percentage. That's when I said, like, when we finish the run, this a ton of growth. I don't need as much accuracy. I'll get 55 accuracy. I don't need as much crit rate. I'll get 30% more crit damage. Technically, a fully maxed out Jintoro here has got 30 plus 38% of crit damage, right? I think actually more because I don't think my area bonus is maxed out fully yet, right? because I'm not in gold arena. We'll eventually get there. So technically I could get another 12%. So we can get basically 12 plus 30 plus 38. 80% more crit damage. 80% more crit damage is still missing from this build. We're also missing 20% ignore defense, right? So what does that do to Phantom Touch? Well, at the moment, we're ignoring 32% because it's built in. So you get 30% from Phantom Touch and then you get 2%. Well, that'll go to 50%. How does that affect it? Well, that gives us a lot more damage. Right? I mean, that basically gives us even more damage. Remember when we started this, we're saying one Phantom Touch proc gives you 437. One star was giving us 437,000 damage. A 6-star fully fledged out with all these bonuses could give you 5.5 million damage from Phantom Touch alone. Phantom Touch alone. We're not even talking his A3, his A2. Like, Phantom Touch alone is worth nearly 6 million damage. There's always room for growth. Yeah, I'm maxing the clan boss. You know me. I don't care about anything else. I'm going to max all these. Once I'm finished with accuracy, we're going for attack. And once I finish with attack, hopefully by then I'll be gold, we're going to go back for the speed because there's still another 8 speed to get here. What's 8 speed? It's another roll. So that puts me up to 6%. I can't do math. 54%. It's another roll. We're just climbing and keep climbing and keep climbing. It's so much growth. But again, it requires farming of live arena, which is why I've been trying to do some live arena, because I just need to start farming again. So all I do every day is come in and do my 10 now if I have time. I'll come in, do my 10, and just take... If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. I don't really care. Maybe we should use this little... let's take this way so you can see the song now. Maybe we should just bring this arena tracker back for a bit of fun now to end the stream. Use my buttons. But, I mean... I knew there was a clan boss team out there that could do that double seeker, and that potentially we can take that Jintoro from 75 million. I reckon we could probably get it to 110 million. Easily. Like, if you think, just logically, if I'm dealing 75 million and I give it 80% more crit damage, then I'm doing about 80% more damage. It's not exactly how it works, but it's a fairly good way of doing the math. Like, take the arbiter away, takes up the damage. As I said, it's not like the most exact way to do it, but that's about right? So if you take 75 million and you give it 1.8 boost, that's 135 million. That's before we started layering a stronger build because we don't need as much stats. I'm probably going to lose this, I think. If he stuns me, I've lost. Foley's got a turn. Oh, decreased attack might help. We've lost Vlad. Siffy's, man. Way too strong. I mean, she can sleep him. It's fine. I literally can't do anything. And you're off. Oh, I took his stone skin. Shame I didn't get a stun on the Baron, because the Baron's going to one-shot me now. Night Neo, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm gonna do live stream. I'm gonna just do live arena on here, and then we can. Oh, there's hope. There's still hope. As long as we don't lose all our buffs, there's hope. I haven't figured out speeds yet, but what if you put Siffy in place of Elva and slowed her down to 2-1 so that she was placing her 82 every 4 turns? You might be able to get it to work, Tommy. Give it a try. Foley is one of those champions that he only got lucky because essentially had no protection at all. Like, he won't... I think I've got this in the bag because once at A2, they all get block revived. I think he knows it. The only way he would survive this is if he had an AoE, but he doesn't have an AoE, so... Because he shouldn't have Sky Pierced. He didn't need to, so I can win this now by just doing this. So... And he knows it. Sorry, GB Kentucky. Taking the Arbiter out took all of his power away because he didn't have increased attack anymore. That's the problem with people like Foley and Baron. They need the attack buff. Jorgid doesn't need the attack buff because he can deal true damage. But champions like Baron, it's why I don't use my Baron in arena much. They need the increased attack to actually be able to do damage. Cheers, George. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, guys, don't worry about it if you don't want to hang around for this live arena stuff. I'm gonna just do it now because I gotta set up my thing for CBC. I actually wonder how many points of CBC we actually made. After this one, I'm gonna have a look at how many points of CBC we made. Oh, did that actually work? Oh, my win button is broken. Oh no. My win button is broken. Am I in the right view? No, I'm not. Win button. Win button should be C now. Did that work? Nope. Oh, I need to ban someone. These are the type of team I don't know how to beat, because if I don't take the Kaimar, we're going to recycle back around to the Sky Piercer. If I don't take the Arbiter, we probably lose, so just try to do that. They took the Duchess. Actually, that's surprising. I might win now. If I'm lucky. I'll try and fix that. Select a file. Yes, new overlay. Win counter. Win script. Oh, I lost all my icons. Does that work now? Yes. So I'm trying to fix my buttons on my stream deck at the same time. Okay, we got one stun out, which is great. Jorgid could just one-shot me. This is why I think reaction is still valuable. Like, I die there if I have, like, stone skin or something, because he just kills me anyway, where he can't kill me with reaction. The sleep is kind of annoying, I'm not going to lie, because it's keeping me awake. So it's giving him a free turn. So now he can probably kill me, but he still hasn't. So now I can get in. Now it's my turn. Now it's all over. It's all over now. Sorry, Axe Wound, but you've lost. It's a pleasure. Right, while I do that, let me just fix my buttons. Choose. My stream deck buttons have gone missing. Oh, I've lost all my little extensions as well. Oh well. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, cool. My buttons work now. My buttons work. It's all that matters. Try Emic. You probably die straight away, Greek bait. Should try Jintoro, see how much damage you can do. I was meant to check CBC. How much energy a day would you spend on Minnow or Sand Devil? Not a lot on Minnow. Basically, Minnow, I go there when I need to get it done. Sand Devil, I need to spend more time in, but I'm just a bit lazy. Hey, we're fighting Bob's Burgers. Now Bob's Burgers is going to do. Yeah, I get them to 6-star, and then I normally take them up in masteries and then finish them off. Normally, if I have time. Problem is, I just find we don't have an awful lot of time these days to spend in Minotaur, because it's always like, you know, it used to be after Fusion ended, we had like a week or two. Now it's like there's turn-based tournaments that actually give you decent rewards. There's lots of different things going on. So we just don't get the time as much as we used to. After checking, I think it's not worth, because the problem is the increased speed isn't enough. Yeah, that's the problem with the 4-turn, isn't it, Tommy? It's kind of the problem with Emic's 4-turn anyway, because you have to bring Painkeeper. You lose a lot of your flexible options because you have to bring Painkeeper in order to bring his A3 down to a 3-turn cooldown. We'll just protect you for now, so he doesn't die. What do you got then? Yeah, it's event after event after event after event. It's a lot. It's too much. A little bit, I feel. So we want to kill the Necret first, because once the Necret's down, we can start targeting the Leoria. So the Necret is the one I want to kill first. Now I can start targeting the Leorius, because he hasn't got the protection from the Necret anymore. We're not really too worried about the counterattack, because Uko will either steal it or just remove it. So, and you can't control the Mithrala, so the Mithrala will trigger the counterattacks. So I don't want to attack him because I don't want to give him power right now. So we'll just start taking... Okay, the Valkyrie just died. So, like you can see, he does no damage at full damage. All we're doing is we're waiting. Now is the time to do it. Sometimes I can steal the unkillable buff. But I know I've learned from my mistake earlier, because now I can make sure all 3 of them are protected in case something does go wrong, that we don't steal that decrease thing. But we've got time, but we're pretty much protected here. Uko might die, but there's no way that this Duchess is going to die. Might as well do that just to kill off the... This is what we're waiting for. We learned from the mistake earlier. Now he's dead. Now he's lost. Sorry, Bob's Burgers. It was great fun. It'd be fun. Acrobat, do it. Fair play to him, he stuck around. 5 tournament points. I forgot to check CVC again. I want to see how many points. I think I was about 180,000 points before we started doing the clan boss teams. I want to see how much like a full clan boss regear with all the cleansing of gear that we did and everything has actually generated. I'm going to have to pump tons of points to help my clan out because I'm way behind because I had so much work on the last couple of days. So I'm probably going to have to pump like a significant amount of points. Why is my... There we go. My fan not turning on. Enning, you're next up on the chopping block. 5 points. I know we're meant to get a lot more than that. It's meant to be like 80 per run. I mean, if I just take away the Uko, they haven't got any speeds. So I can just block revive. I think. If they got Stone Skin, I can't break Stone Skin. It could be bad, but we'll find out. We do appreciate all the hard work. I know you guys do. I'm looking forward to like the optimizer being stable so I can take a bit of a couple of days real breather. Because so far I've taken like a day here or two. Yeah, of course you're all Stone Skin. Right, what are we going to strip then? Okay, we got rid of 3... Got to be careful. That's what I was a bit worried about. I should have killed the Romantu. I'm in trouble here. Because he's going to take away my passives. Okay, first things first. Take away that. Block that. Great. Awesome. She can't revive him. I've got rid of the block passive skills, so I blocked his revive. Because I threw away the block passive skills. That's the utility of the A3 of Constantine that people don't... I don't really think people, like, kind of realize the utility of Constantine's A3 to actually get rid of debuffs you don't want. It's very handy. You don't always want to steal the debuff, but just throwing away the debuff so you actually can you can block the revive the Gaius. Right now, this guy's going to probably fear. He's killed my team, but it's fine. I can just kill everyone now. I don't want to kill that Gaius, because I'm probably faster than him. Because I don't have block debuffs right now. Now I can kill it. So it's all about just careful management. It's another win on the board. Man, if you can figure out a tune with Emic PK Cardial, it would be off the roof. Yeah, the only thing is the ally attack with PK would probably cause a lot of problems. Potentially. I don't know if you can you just like carbon copy the Cardial into where Elva is? Does that work, or is the counterattack causing problems? You probably just have to adjust the Painkeeper speeds. He doesn't do increased speed though, does he, Cardiel? Oh god, Acrobat, here we go. Here we go. Mutiny. Ooh, Duchess versus Duchess. Mutiny. Stream sniping. Stream sniping. He's thinking about it. He's like, how can I stop the Constantine? Challenge for me is, I know he'll ban my Constantine because he watches all of my streams, and every time someone doesn't ban the Constantine, I'm like, why didn't you ban the Constantine? I could throw a curveball. I could completely curveball this. Curveballing. Go Whisper. He'll probably just ban Fenax, I would have thought. I don't think it's any improvement because Constantine is basically an upgraded Fenax, but I'm just trying to think how I can curveball it. The problem is I picked Vlad. The curveball needed to be not picking Vlad. Thinking. Curveball is he doing? Should we try it? I'm really tempted to see what happens. Let's just see if it's annoying as hell. Let's just see how annoying it is. I'm gonna throw him a bone. I'm probably gonna have to take his ARB. The only thing is, see, how I would build Emic is completely different to how I've built him here. I would build Emic in Lightning Cage in Arena because I'd want to protect his taunt buff. I am faster, so we could do that. See, this is the problem with taunt, right? You can't stop the A2, right? It doesn't force an attack. Wait, how did I get swift parry? How did I get swift parry? Wait, how is... Oh, it's unkillable. It's unkillable. What am I on about? Like, how did I get swift parry? It's like I forgot he gives unkillable to everyone. Full damage, Fenax. Oh god, it's constant. Oh god. See, it doesn't really like. This is the problem I think with his A2. If you can't protect the taunt, he's pretty naff, right? He's pretty useless. If you cannot protect the taunt, it's useless. But if you can protect the taunt, it's very strong. Don't stun lock me. Nice. Ooh. A nice little bit of juicy Emic AoE. Guess he can nuke. Oh, he's down. He's down. He's down. He's been ethosed. I mean... Ooh, it's close. I should have A3'd. Oh. Let's go into it. Let's go into it. Has he got a revive? Oh, he hasn't. Maybe he can kill me, though. Oh, it's close. Now you've got a revive, surely. It was a good run. You weren't lucky because you actually would have won if your Candrathon wasn't being a dick and weak hitting all the time. But the problem you had is the first attack Candrathon did on Duchess, weak hit, which meant the Duchess had enough effective HP that Ethos couldn't finish her off. If your first Candrathon didn't weak hit his A1 against Duchess, you probably would have won that fight. And that's why I don't like Candrathon in Arena, is because of this issue where he can't kill Duchess. It's always like the fundamental problem of Arena. If your champion can't kill Duchess, how do you actually win the fight? But he almost had me. I'm surprised by Emic's A2. It actually did a bit of chunky work. I threw a curveball in there. If he didn't revive with Duchess, his Ethos would kill Eunuchus first. Yes. Yeah, that's the other thing. Acrobat. That's very good feedback there. Because my Vlad has Life Harvest at 5-star, when you revive, you give him like 40% turn meter. So you essentially gave me a 40% turn meter boost, which probably cost you the fight as well. So there's a little bit of bad RNG in the sense that the affinity kind of screwed you over. But there's also a little bit like, if you just, like, when I did a mistake earlier and I was like, I should have just killed him rather than, I should have just procced his passive, then killed him with the Uko rather than trying to block the Leorius passive. Like, this is like, those types of fights, I really like Live Arena. This is why I've long argued that being able for me to go to you and go, I want to duel you, is much more fun. Fine. Fine. Like, to me, it's much more fun that I can duel the people that I know, and we can have like, oh, well, if you did this a bit better, you would have won. Or what about if I try this? Because it helps you actually build champions more fun, because you can actually figure out where your builds work in a non-abstract way, and we can have a bit of fun in terms of like setting our own little rules. But yeah, I mean, GG, it was fun. Okay. Right. Right, one's dead. Next one's dead. What's the plan here, guy? What's the plan here, Jesse? You don't do enough damage without increased attack. I'm actually kind of in a spot of bother because... I mean, you can probably kill my... Why didn't you kill Necret? Why didn't you just kill Necret? Because now you're dead. Should have just killed Necret. It's unfortunate, I guess. Yeah, Emic trolled him a bit. That A2 on Emic was actually quite strong. Hellhades is one of those champions you don't think he's going to be. Then he just like keeps ramping up and he gets more annoying and more annoying. And all of a sudden you're just like, I actually am losing because of this stupid Hellhades. Not just that, Fred. Who would expect at 90k HP, 300 speed, Emic with toxic full damage? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the CVC points. I wonder who we're going to ban from this team. It's almost like he put Ward of the Fallen on to tell me to ban him. I'm just going to ban it. Oh man, this is a loss. Should we troll? The problem with Taunt is it doesn't stop the skill. You know? It just doesn't stop the skill, so... Warlord can still A3. Uko can still A2. Rotus has to use... Rotus is the one it forces onto him a bit more. But not by much. Like, he's going to A3. Oh, wow. Okay. Like, I can just do that, for example. The only good... The downside is Uko. Uko counters him super hard. If I didn't have Uko, it would be so much better. But you can see that's the problem, see? Rotus counters him hard. It feels like there is potential in his kit to do it. The setup I've got him in is wrong. You'd want him in Bolster. You'd want him in, like, you know, better gear. Like, this team is always going to beat me because it's just set up better with Warlord and Uko. I knew I lost before I even got into the fight. Because it's got Uko, it's got Warlord. I had to ban the Truss. If I didn't ban the Truss, I lost, so... It just depends on how tanky this Uko is when he gets out of Stone Skin. I'm gonna throw that away. Doesn't do enough. I mean, I can probably start, like, going after him. But Rotus is just gonna come one-shot me now. We didn't actually do much damage. So if we can start killing off the Warlord... That's cool. That gives us a revive. So that starts taking away his turn meter. Gives us turn meter. Vlad here is all about revive cycling. The more I can get reviving, the better. Only downside is Elva revives with Veil, which kind of hurts if he doesn't have the AoE. It's lost anyway. I'm just wasting time. Some teams like that, you just can't win, right? He's got a 5-star Taras with Uko and Elva. There's too many buffs. I'd lose. So, just lose. Yeah, you could do viewer tournaments exactly midnight. It would actually make live arenas a game mode fun if I could actually pick my target. The fact it's just up against random people means that it's basically the same as classic arena with less options, which is where it's not fun. That was just that battle there is just one of those ones where you go, oh fucking hell, there we go. Stone Skin Emic incoming. He's just going full tank, is he? He's kind of holding his DPSs here. I forgot about CVC points again. There we go. I mean, if I just take out Rotus, he has no damage, right? Like, Emic's not got enough damage. The difference between Emic and Hellhades is Hellhades actually has damage, whereas I don't think Emic has any damage. Like, he has good damage, but it's not like Hellhades damage. Hellhades is defense-based, so you have damage there. I don't really see who's... Like, maybe it's a Krisk damage build. I have 224. I'm really slacking, aren't I, then, Brissinger? It's like, this doesn't bother me. There's a lot of buffs. I'm not gonna lie, it's super amounts of buffs. It's a stupid amount of buffs, actually. Well, that was great. It'll keep him alive, at least. 1, 2, 3. Think of the Quintus possibilities here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll be honest. What's the point of having Emic with Krisk? Because surely the provoke is going to override it and all. So, oh wow, you killed my Vlad. Oh no, what am I going to do? Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to revive. I'm going to go again. And we're going to keep doing it until he dies. We kill him off one by one because we're going to block revive you. It's going to take me 10 minutes, but this is a win. Because this doesn't have... You don't have enough damage, see? Protect him. Now what are they going to do? Buff again. It's always more buffs. He's got an A1. I could AoE, but it's probably not going to do enough damage right now. See what we do. Oh, we nearly killed him. It did soften him up. We just got to start getting the Siphi to be forcing the revive. Once the Siphi is forcing the revive, we're good, right? It's like here now. We probably want to try and do that. There you go. Now it's falling apart. Now it's falling apart. Kill off the Emic. Who are you going to revive now, boyo? Who are you going to revive? Oh, he's revived the Emic. Thank you. Let me just lock out that. Whoops. Yeah, he's got like the anchorite stand. He's probably just trying Emic out, to be fair. He's probably just giving it a go, which is fine. As I said, the problem is, when you pick a Hellcath option, you get the block damage and Hellcath counterattacks all the time, so you're giving him opportunities to deal damage. Whereas Emic, the idea is to force frustration. So if you don't have the right... If you can't protect the taunt, and if you're not fighting people that are going to attack you, it loses a lot of value. So it's like... when I looked at this kit, I thought potentially you could have a lot of like strength in arena, but I wasn't sold on it because it's not 100%. It's difficult to keep the taunt up, and you have to like get it, like I think his best blessing is Lightning Cage, so that you protect the taunt, and then you need to have him super tanky, and you need to have it against the right enemies, because if it's against Rotus, he's just gonna like he's gonna eat you alive, right? I think that's the right way. Because Trender could one-shot me, but we'll see what happens. I don't have a revive, so I've got to hope that I can keep my Constantine alive. I just need one attack with Constantine. That's all I need. Don't take the block buffs. Don't take the block buffs. Don't take the block buffs. Okay, you should have A3'd, not A2'd, so you give yourself increased accuracy. You kind of messed that up. You still messed it up because I'm just going to cleanse. Should have banned the Mithrala, really. I don't really know why he didn't, because I don't need increased attack to win this. I just need Constantine to take one turn. I won. So now we just use Constantine to make sure this dies. There's one. Gnishak is now useless because all he's got is an A1. Which he can't take out the Mithrala. And we just finish it. I just needed one turn, I knew it. His mistake was he didn't ban the cleanse, right? It was either Pythian or Mithrala. Because he went for the Duchess, he should have banned the cleanse because the cleanse is what made me win. He also should have either banned the Necra to stop the block debuffs on the other nukers. But because he didn't stop the... He basically made his Gnishak a bot because the bombs were never going to do any damage, and then it was all on Trunder, and Trunder doesn't have enough damage to break through a Necret protected target, especially with reaction, right? Because that's what I've got, Necret in reaction. So yeah, it's like 5 hours 30. I can't help it. I get carried away. Last one, and then we're going to check CBC to see what I can do, because if I'm only at 224,000 points, that's really bad. I need to be at 400,000 points in like 6 hours, so Spider's going to get pummeled overnight. Got some books we can do. Some forging we can do as well. Yeah, the Mithrala pick was bad. It's fine. Mithrala's a bit of a problem here. Might go the Pythian this time. The Mithrala's a bit more of a problem, so I need a cleanser. It's about 2 AM here. Be interesting what his final choice is. He hasn't got a reviver right now, so okay, well that's instant ban. Might as well get more attack. I feel like I may have should have put a resistance lead. We'll find out. This is why I brought him in here, because I wanted to get rid of that. I can't really steal turn meter, so I might as well hold his AoE and just try and do something there. If I can just... It's really frustrating. I was so close to killing it. Let's protect the Pythian. I don't mind if Vlad dies. I'm not worried if Vlad dies. I just want Pythian to stay alive. Yeah, it's one bomb. It's fine. I can survive one bomb. I actually cleanse my bomb. Necra might die here. Oh, that's bad. Okay, I need a very big A2 here from Constantine. A big A2. Wasn't big enough. The problem is they took my Duchess, so I don't have increased attack, which does make the team a bit weaker. She's going to get A2 back here. Okay, one down. That's good. I'm afraid of the second Leo hit, though. Here it comes. I think this is over. They don't have a revive, so it just depends if he has enough damage to kill my dude here before... I think Leo does. Like, his Shazar will tickle him, but Leo has a lot of damage right now. Yeah, it's over, I think. This thing is over. How much does that heal? 10%. Let's just do that. Heal up. I don't think it's going to make a difference because I think I'm too low. Yeah, it's over. Fair enough. 8-2. Not bad. That's a better run than yesterday. Than earlier. 8-2. 690, which means we're getting closer now to more accuracy. We need 1200. 2 more days of that, and then we'll be there. We're actually getting close to like the next tier of live arena, actually. So it'll pick up pace again when we get to 2200. So where am I at clan versus clan members? Oh wow, I am really far behind. I need to pump some points. Okay, let's pump some points. Time to pump some points. Rarity. I have no idea what burst group I'm in, so don't tell on me bristling. I'm just gonna book people. I could book him further. I could book Emic's A1 for 20% more damage. I don't really want to book Roxham anymore. Vlad, I should really book his A1 at some point. Owella, I should book her A1, but I don't really need to. I should book his A1. I've not really booked a lot of A1 champions. Supreme Elhain I haven't booked. Like Dana, I don't really see the point of booking him right now. He's only a playtest thing. Supreme Elhain could be quite booked. Might as well finish out booking Emic here. Yeah, don't tell on me. I'll easily find the 200,000 to get myself back up to 400,000 probably. That won't be a problem. Just want to check. There is no legendary champions in here I want to book. Don't think so. Then we just throw some books on someone. We could throw some books on Vlad's A1 just to give him 10% more damage, or we could throw it on someone like Ileal, but I think that's pointless at the moment. Rorik, we kind of given up on for a while. Book him sometime later. Tumacia, just be one book, I think. Duchess, I don't really see the value in 10% more, 20% more shield, so we don't bother with that. Marinix at some point we will book, but not right now. Richtoff is already booked, so we don't have to worry about him. Dreng, we might as well book that. We'll just throw another book on him. Cool. All right. Is there any epic champions we want to book? Well, I might as well finish here. It's really bad that I'm doing this before a champion training tournament I want to burst on, but, you know, I need CBC points, so we got to do what we got to do, right? Can't book her anymore. There's not really any epic champions I want to book, that's the problem. We'll get into that phase now where I'm waiting for new epic champions, because I can't pull, like, the Creedon and stuff like that, so we're kind of at that point where we're waiting for those epic champions to come through so I can start booking them. You won't have enough books for the new free Lego. I'll earn it back, don't worry. No brainer. I'll earn those books back. Even then, I don't think the new legendary is that interesting, so. Right, that's giving me how many points? 245. Not great. Not great. Might as well send him a bit more. So where am I going to get points from? Spider, obviously, is where I can get points from. Might as well throw these in here, finish this off. Imagine having legendary books that you're searching for. Well, it's not so much searching for legendaries to book. It's I haven't got enough. I haven't got enough legendary books to book another champion. So it was more like finding a champion that using 1 or 2 books on would add value. That's more the challenge. You know, I had 2 books, so that's not enough to book like Supreme Hellhades to any relevancy, or any of the other champions. Right? It's not enough to book Marinix to any relevancy. So it's not like I don't need the books. I do. It's just right now there's no like true value in me. There's not enough value in me for like just booking one thing. So that's why I booked like 1 into the Dreng to give him the cooldown, and 1 into the Vlad just because I use him all the time, right? So like 5% more damage on the A1 is worth it. Yeah, my free to play is in that position now where it needs legendary books. 375 spider runs. Well, I've just cleared out 150 inbox space, haven't I, Brissinger? Should be fine. I haven't done any forging yet either. So there's times 2 points for forging, so we'll pump some forging now. That'll generate silver as well. Like, I still need 1 legendary book on Gnut's A2 on the free-to-play. I should get that, hopefully, from Advanced Quest the next couple of days. And then it's, like, in a queue waiting to book Emic. So... Isn't it fun watching these guys do this? I'm only doing this because it's free it's free energy. We might actually fail. We're going to fail. We're going to fail. We're going to fail. No, we're not. We're fine at the moment. We're going to fail. It's looking ropey. Oh, what? Blimmin' passives. Oh, nice. It's always fun, isn't it? don't you just like 3 fears and none of them actually fire? It's great. It's awesome. Auto climb team back in. Stupid passives. Do you intend to use Marinix in Hydra or set up for Actim? I want to use her in Clan Boss, actually. I want to use her in Clan Boss. Yeah, blimmin' War Chiefs, honestly. That's the thing, Green Virus. We were talking about it earlier. Like, I can't actually keep hold of silver because I spent 15 million just clearing out my inventory. You know, it's like you spend silver to actually make silver, but you don't make enough to spend enough. Does anyone have a suggestion for the tomb on Doom Tower Hard Floor 42? What are you fighting? Bring back common sense. What are you fighting? What's on 42? Yeah, fear is like a debuff you can't rely on, so it's just useless. There's enough RNG in the game. We don't need fear on top of it. Nice, Bill. Yeah, I got lucky as well with mine. All of mine went on A3 and A2 before I actually wanted it, and I wanted to hold the points back if I could, so... Yeah, Bivol's great. When Bivol came out as a fusion, everyone's like, oh, he's not that good. I was like, well, he's a pretty good heal provoke champion. He'll be great for progression, or in Hydra, as it turned out. I was right about that. Smash it. Why isn't he using his A3? Can we, like, why is Vlad not using his A3? Stupid champion. Thank you. Here we go. There we go. Smash it for some damage. There we go. Oh, that's rough, Jean-Paul. To be fair, that's what happened to Knut, right? I went and did the Nightmare campaign, got the 3 legendary books from Nightmare campaign, put it all on, and it all went on the A1, and I still had not... still had the A2 not booked on cooldown and not 100%. So frustrating. There we go. That is done. What is this? Void Champions. Got it. Welcome to why I use Vlad for everything these days. Look how strong he is. He's just like chilling, knocking everyone down. I know these are only normal rooms, but like just as a concept of how I use him. You know, steal some Termina, knock them all down, job done. Right. Anyway, I'm going to go and set up some grinding here for the clan so that I can hit my 400,000 personal rewards. Probably do some forging. I need to do that one more time. Which, you know, it's probably going to fill up my inventory space all over again. But hey, it is what it is. How do I stop the hard Doom Tower Mortus from doing 100,000 to my champions I have for? When they do Peril, Crizzle, it ignores all defense. So the only way you can like try and tank that is more HP, or you control them. You crowd control them. But it'll ignore all of your target's defense, so the defense number doesn't matter. That Peril is what makes Mortu the powerhouse that he can be, not that he always is. So, Richtoff is tomorrow. Sweet JP, I'll be streaming tomorrow, similar time, hopefully a little bit earlier than I was today. That's when we'll be doing the Richtoff team. So we'll be looking at that tomorrow. I actually don't use Sarah in my Doomtown climbing team anymore because I find the problem is you haven't got the luxury of not having Kaimars. So if you don't have a Kaimar, then actually one Renegade's not enough, and it's a problem. So I've found that I actually prefer not to use Sarah, and I use Oella, Constantine, Vlad, Romantu, and Uko. And I just crowd control, buff cleanse, and work my way through it that way. That's how I do it. No worries, Brissinger. I'm also going to head off now, guys. We're like 5 hours deep, but that was fun. I'm going to do a video on that Emic Trunkheart tomorrow. Get that out. We will be streaming again probably at 8 p.m. unless I've totally burnt out. Oh, I might not actually be able to tomorrow. Ooh, I might not be able to stream tomorrow. I'll let you guys know. It might be not possible because I think I've forgotten something on my calendar. But if I can't, I'll let you guys know. But anyway, have a nice evening, guys. I'll see you either tomorrow or I'll let you know when I can stream. Ciao.